apparently, oh, okay. Why is that doing feedback? How is the audio, guys? Is it echoing? Because it is for me. I don't know if it's something that I did. Test. Okay, one sec. No idea why this keeps doing this. The thing is like echoing again. Don't remember what he hit. Right? Like, why is it doing that? It is. Yeah, I shut the iPhone off. Bonk, are you getting an echo? Or is it just on my side? And then I'm gonna test this scene one more time, just the camera was off still. Barely hear me. No echo. Okay, well, turn down my speakers then and we'll roll with that. I don't know what happened, guys. Of course this happens and Sam's not here. Go XLR is messed up for some reason, and then I can't get the key light to turn on either. But he had it all working earlier, so I don't know what the heck. Kind of frustrating, but at least the brisket's still good. Like, I would love to have some light here, but Brando's gonna fix it for us. Luckily, Finn did some light and stuff on her days off, so we'll fix it up because I don't want to wake Sammy up. Oh my gosh, Lauren. Yeah, that's as far up as I can go. So there must be something weird. I just don't understand it. Should I just do a restart? I really don't want to do that because then it just totally separates the two videos and people get so confused about the VODs. But it is pretty behind, hey? Like the fact that I just turned that camera on. Rando's solving problems. Yeah, he's sleepy for sure. Found 2 small kittens, Titan, about 3 on the road. 3 to 4 weeks old. Almost ran him over. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, I'm sure Sam will be up soon. I'm gonna wake him up at 1 anyways. He just doesn't have to sleep any longer than that. Otherwise, he's not gonna sleep tonight. We have had the brisket on. Let's do a little uptime testy test. You're not a cat fan, but you still rescued them? That's so nice. But yeah, we've been rolling for 12 hours now. And I believe it took about an hour to first start. Could be wrong. I was sleeping at this time. My husband put this on. But yeah, around 12 hours, and the brisket is currently in its stall. So we're still waiting to be able to wrap it and then finish it up. Yeah, that's for sure better, Bran. Thank you very much for that. You're doing okay today? Is everyone kind of having a rough week then? I feel like that's kind of how it always is. Weird. Thanks, Mish. Yeah, we have, so there's 4 light bars going across just over top of me here. And then Finn got these little like wedding curtain fairy lights and she looped them up and around. It looks so good. Magical, Finn. Sammy was slapping the brisket. Yeah, Lauren, if you were here with him, you wouldn't know what went down. Okay, how do we feel? Do we want to do a quick little start-stop to get the audio resynced with the video? Or what are you feeling? What are you feeling? We got options here. Or maybe it'll just magically fix itself. Who knows? Set up my little area. It's okay, Mish? Okay. I hate, like I said, I hate kind of stopping and starting. So as long as it's good for you, good for me too. Yeah, we'll consult the technician when he awakes. Working fine. Okay, perfect. Thanks, friends. And then I also wanted to ask, what do you think of the new overlay that I set up for stream? Is it good? Is it bad? Different? You love it, Mish? Okay, awesome. Yeah, I would love any feedback for it. Easier to read. That's what Rando said too. Once again, it got the Rando approval. So I was like, okay, perfect. And yeah, you saw I redid the logo as well, which I'm really, really happy with. And yeah, I did all of that myself. And that would never have been possible when I first started streaming. So I'm pretty proud of what I've learned over the past like 3.5 years. Hi, Dust. How are you? Yeah, the truck. Oh my gosh. And an update finally on the truck. I was finally able to find somebody that would insure said truck for a very reasonable price. So for serious, we should be going to grab it on Tuesday this week. And then Sammy also got the heads up that the kitchen is good to go where he's going to start working. We'll probably grab the truck this upcoming week, and then Sammy's going to start work on maybe the Wednesday or Thursday. So nuts. Pumped though. It doesn't even feel real. Incorporating the emote is great. Oh, thank you, Bonk. Yeah, you like the little truck in the world beside on the overlay. We switching it up, right? No longer sustainable West Coast cooking. It's sustainable world cooking. Wilson, I'm seriously so pumped. I don't even know what to say. It felt like it almost wasn't gonna happen. The hardest part of everything though was just getting my license changed from BC to Alberta. I'm doing okay, Dust. Yeah. I still cooked yesterday for the 4 of us, as well as little Valkyrie and her husband. So her hubby came to grab like a really nice, we just did a nice sheet pan dinner of the chicken and everything that they posted in the Discord. It was nice to just cook yesterday and relax. I don't feel like perfect, obviously, but I love to cook and it's healing, right? Food makes everything better. Totally, Mish. Yeah, it was a very nourishing meal. And then we got Pastor Poobum here, keeping us company, making sure everything is a-okay. Okay, so catching up with how the day is going. So brisket, last time I temped it. We'll check it, I think, first thing right now, and then we'll be able to time how the rest of the day is gonna go. But it's been going for about 12 hours now at 225 Fahrenheit. Sammy used a charcoal and hickory pellet in there to kind of mimic how it would taste if we did it on the egg. This is a test today. This is our first Traeger brisket. Excited to see how it turns out. Just gonna put my music just a little bit farther down since my mic isn't perfect today. I know, 12 hours already. And then before I started, when I last checked it, it was only at 160 Fahrenheit. So it's in its stall. It's been at that temp for over an hour now, which means the stall is, yeah, anywhere from like 160, I would say, Fahrenheit internal temp to 180. And the piece of meat just like doesn't cook for an hour or two. Thanks, Samsan, for doing the conversion there. And it is a big brisket. So I can't recall how big it was when Sammy put it on and it was trimmed, but I am guesstimating around 18 pounds, maybe even bigger than that. And then we're doing it Texas style, so it just got rubbed with Dijon mustard all over and then seasoned with salt and cracked pepper. And so we're gonna check the temp of it right here. Sammy said we should be wrapping it when it hits 165 Fahrenheit internal temp. And then it will have to go all the way to 205 degrees Fahrenheit internal. And then at that point, it'll be really nice and jelly and just absolutely delish. Oh, okay, it's 4.8 kilos. So smaller than what I thought. Thank you for remembering that, Lauren. Food questions. What's my favorite type of bean and how to prepare them? I actually I don't think I have a favorite type of bean. I like a mixture of pinto beans and navy beans or great white northern beans. And I like to do like a baked beans with some of this smoked brisket inside of it, maybe some bacon. Really, really nummy. 12.6 pounds. That sounds small to me, but it's probably accurate, Wilson. Okay, I'm gonna do big screen there so we can check on the brisket, and then we will write out our list for the day. Lots of awesome recipes linked for us, also in Discord already. Let's go. And yeah, it's a warm one today. It is humid out here, which is weird for the prairies. And we also have a pretty good wave of smoke coming in late afternoon. So we're gonna try and finish up before that happens. You know, save our lungs. Okay, let's go full screen. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it on that view for now. We don't have to zoom in. And so when we're checking the internal temperature on this, we want to go in the thickest area possible, right? So I've been going like around here and then down and in. Yeah, it's still sitting at the same temp. Not so. 160 degrees Fahrenheit. So it's probably gonna sit there for at least another hour, I would say. So why don't I set a 1 hour timer for us so we don't forget about it. We can check it. And then that gives us an hour to work on something else. Hey Siri, set a 1 hour timer. .8 is half of an Albert. I love it. Love blueberry muffins. We're actually gonna do a mixture of blueberry and strawberry today. Let's switch back to over here. Oh, now this one decided to turn off. These cameras this morning. It's stalled for sure, Dust. It's been at 160 F since like what? 10 o'clock-ish? 10:30-ish? Yeah, 10:30-ish. Nuts. It was really, really clean already, Lauren. Didn't even really trim it at all. That's good then. Yeah, maximize what we get out of it, right? And we are done with the construction out here. As far as I know, Dust. Yeah, as far as I know, we're done with it. And thanks, DJ Beats. Good to see you. Welcome in. Never had a strawberry muffin. Yeah, I'm gonna do fresh blueberry and strawberry with the lemon inside of the muffins. I thought that would be yummies. Can it handle all the fruit? Well, we're going to like equalize out. We'll do like half and half blueberry and strawberry so that it doesn't get too moist in there and like fall apart on us, right? Hi, Laskers, and the rub that we do on the brisket, so we like to do a Texas style smoked brisket, which means it's really, really simple, just salt and cracked pepper. And we do the Aaron Franklin recipe on it, which means you do 2/3 ratio of the cracked pepper to 1/3 ratio of salt. And It's quite interesting that over a long period of time, as the meat and the pepper and the salt gets smoked, the pepper goes like really nice and sweet rather than like spicy and peppery at the end. It's quite nice. You would think that it's like way too much pepper and that's all you taste, but that's not the case when it's done. I think it also has to do like with the amount of fat in the brisket, is the pepper helps to cut through that too. So nom. Gonna have to go find a strawberry muffin. I wish you luck. Okay, let's write out a list. Ooh, that sounds so good. Strawberry cheesecake muffin. I did love those. Yeah, when the bakeries used to do those when I was younger, is like the cheesecake center filling. Dead. And good morning, good afternoon, Cookie. Yeah, happy Friday. Crazy, it didn't even feel like Friday today. Thanks for the reminder. How's the day, Cookie? Okay, so first things first, I think I'll just write down brisket. That's the top of the list. Most important and most expensive part of the meal today. So we really don't want to mess it up, right? So I'll just put for notes for us, 165F internal, and I'll just write over to the side wrap, and I have my butcher paper and wrapping station all set up here. So earlier this morning when I thought it was going to be wrapping time, but then the brisket's like, haha, tricked ya. Got this massive piece of peach paper ready to go for us for our big brisket. So I'll just transfer it over when it's time. We'll put the brisket on the sheet pan. We'll do that together. And then I just kept this roll of the butcher paper out just in case we needed more. And then the next step, once the brisket is wrapped, is then it has to cook until 205 internal temp. 205 Fahrenheit internal. And then, ready for that, after it's finally finished cooking in there or smoking, then it's got to rest for like 2 hours. So that's why Sammy did it really, really early, because yeah, even when your brisket is done, it still has to rest for a couple hours before you can even slice into it. Parchment paper doesn't work because it has a wax coating on it, so it just has to be specifically this butcher paper. And then watch for sure, because some butcher papers also have the wax lining, like if you're going to use it in the freezer. So yeah, it can only be this paper, and it's pretty special, this type of paper, because it allows the heat to permeate in the smoke still, but keeps the moisture in. Not too much moisture though, right? So it's quite nice. And this is just the style of wrap that we go with. You could totally do foil. Just know that the brisket will get steamed more, so you won't have as much of a bark on the outside. And it will also, yeah, it'll just get steamed in the foil, right? Because there's no way to allow that excess moisture to come out of it. Not that it's a bad thing either, but I find that it's called a Texas crutch when you do the foil wrap on brisket. I find it turns out to taste like almost more like a roast beef sort of style. And hi, Sylvester Stallone from Latvia. Welcome in. Monday off. I was going to say it's a long weekend here. Is it a long weekend in the States as well? I was going to say the delay fixed itself, didn't it? Well, that's awesome. I'm happy that I didn't do a restart then. Okay, so carrying on here, I'll post up the menu. Really, really tasty and pretty simple menu for the day. So we got our brisket, and then one of my favorite sides. Well, actually, two of my favorite sides today. First one, 4 cheese, baked macaroni and cheese. And then a green apple slaw, so it has nice tang in there to cut through all the fattiness and richness of the meal. So for the mac, that'll be done kind of last or second last thing on stream, just because, well, the brisket is currently in our oven that we will have to use. So I think we'll actually start by mixing up the slaw. It'll have lots of good time to marinate in the fridge and get really happy. And then from there, we can cook our macaroni noodles. We have to make a homemade sauce. We'll start by making a bechamel, which is just a cream sauce. And then we'll add our cheese to that, turn it into a Mornay. And then we're definitely doing like a panko coating on top of the mac and cheese today. Thought that would be delish. Yeah, 4 cheese mac. So slaw, and then the mac, I'll just write pasta, sauce, topping. And I also like to do the mac and cheese a little bit later, closer to the time that you're gonna bake it, so that it is still warm. You don't have to work on heating it through again. Just kind of letting the top brown up. Doesn't take as long then. Yeah, the French and their fancy names for the various sauces. I know, Ampersand, I know. Okay, and then lastly, they'll probably have the mac ready to go along with our muffins. Those can both bake together. Brisket will be resting. Slaw will be complete. Easy peasy. The last thing I'll write is muffins. Boom. Hey, we got our list. Ready to go. Having a sip of water. Oh, I also want to post up some of those recipes for myself too. Get the links. First one, second one, third one. Yeah, Better Homes and Gardens. Best for cheese, macaroni and cheese. 4 stars, 93 ratings on it. Prep time 15 minutes. That's pretty simple. And I will say, just going through the recipe for the mac, I never put onion inside of my bechamel or my sauce, but you are more than welcome to, for sure, Z's. And then taking a peek at the slaw recipe. So sour apple slaw. And it's actually a type of like, because it's a Jewish style of slaw that is typically served with latkes. It's like, I'm into it. And it's quite simple. And a really nice sort of dressing on it too. Like Dijon mustard, maple syrup, cider vinegar, so it's not too heavy, but I think we will sneak a little bit of mayo into there too. Okay, ready to get started? I'm gonna grab one of these bus bins here for myself. I'll go fill it with some ingredients that we need, and also the mandolin for slicing the cabbage up. Maybe a box grater so we can shred carrot. And then away we go. I got some bowls here already. I'm feeling good. Yeah, out of all the different slaws I've made, I think my 2 favorites are the tangy apple version of coleslaw, and then one of the last ones we did, so the crunchy sesame slaw, Asian style, was so good. The fresh ginger in the dressing. Yum. Okay, hold tight. I'll be right back. Perfect. Sometimes the internet just magically fixes itself. One cabbage. Carrots for color. Some Granny Smith apple. 2 apples and 2 carrots. Mandolin. Okay, let's do this. What are you sending me? A safe mandolin. There is no safe mandolin. What makes it Texas style? Oh my gosh, are you gonna be like this today? Okay, camera, that's not a good start. Yeah, it's the cooking technique. The cooking technique. I will say that camera was probably going to be unhappy today just because of how warm outside it is. Cutting board cam, I don't know why it's having issues recently. Yeah, so Texas style brisket is done, I think, the most simply out of all styles. We've never really done anything different than Texas style in our life just because we love it. It's just a really simple salt and pepper rub on it, and it's just smoked until it's perfectly tender. Called pull apart tender. I don't have a fan out here. I could go grab one, Dust. Just don't have like a ton of power plugs to plug into either. That's the only ish. Okay, I'm gonna move this little wrapping station over for now. I don't need to be taking up all this space. So why don't we start with our cabbage, and we'll carry on from there. Got our mandolin good to go. And then let's grab a big bowl. Good morning, White Dove. How are you doing? Welcome in. Be good today. Don't do this. Camera. Do you see her there? Yeah, she loves the ground. What a dog, right? Perfectly good chair, bed, but I'll lay in the grass, she says. It's probably cooler, right? That's probably it. Okay, let's come in a bit. I'm gonna pull this forward. Yes. Yes. All of these things are a yes. Okay, that's better. Eh? Stick the bowl up here so we can see as we put stuff into it. I feel good about that. And then, first thing I always do with the cabbage is just take off the first outside leaf. It's usually pretty rubbery and soft, not the best for slaw. It's like the built-in packaging. So thank you, cabbage. Thank you for your service. And then for the mandolin, so I think I have it perfectly set up already. It's just the straight blade today and as thin as you can make it. Oh, yeah. Hi, Kanara. Hope you have a good day at work. Okay, let's also put the knife on the steel before we even start. Get it nice and sharp. Sounded really satisfying. Give that a little wipe for any residual metal bits that may have come off there. Yeah, we're whispering. Okay, so now I usually just follow the center line here with the leaf and cut it in half. Open it up so that we can cut the core out. Hey, Zucker's Burgers. How long do we cook ours? And at 1 tip. So we're still cooking it. My hubby put it on 12 hours ago. Still going. It's quite a big one. And this is also our first Traeger brisket. So we've been cooking it low and slow at 225 Fahrenheit. And then when it hits 165 Fahrenheit, we're gonna wrap it and then turn the temp up to 275. So there she is. Took the cabbage core out just by making 2 slits along each side of it, and then we just pop it out. I see there's a little bit residual just on this one side here. It is wise to cut that out before you start slicing. Hey, Ready Row, you need to use some 4 cheese mac. And today we're using a old cheddar, so an orange cheddar, Gruyere, some Parmesan, and I believe I'll throw a little bit of mozzarella in there. I think that's what I chose. We got cheeses. I'm doing all of this little cabbage for the slaw. We like slaw leftovers. Usually better the second day too. Hi Clemmy, how are you doing? I am having a good day so far. Thank you very much for that. Hope you are as well. Yeah, good combo, hey? It's like I could have used like Emmental or Swiss, but Gruyere is money. Okay, so now that we got the core out, all I'm gonna do is make a slit right here, but it's more safe and easy if we put on the flat side and do that. Like that. We'll do that to each head. Or each half of the head, let's say. And then I think how I want to do this. No, that's not going to be too long. So we'll put the flat side on the mandolin. We'll put our cut-proof glove on. And away we go. It is starting. Oh, that's how the day is going to be? Oh, man. I got no words, chat. I'm going to go grab a fan real quick. Hold tight. Okay, I went into the house and stumbled upon a wild Sammy awake. Yeah, where's the Twitch paddle when you need it? Camera turns off. That's a paddling. Not you. This camera. It's already turned out like twice. I just started. That's what I'm saying. I'm not having any of it today. And then I was laughing because the key light is decided to also not work. So me and Bran figured this out.
Yeah, it was turned off.
Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. Carrying on. Astra's like, oh my gosh, Sammy's alive. He's still here, yep. Did she just make that noise?
Yep.
She's like, you're doing stuff already and you never said nothing to me. Be good, camera. Don't be like this. What can I do for you? Oh my gosh.
Or I'll grab my little 9.
Yay! You should see the fan.
Oh, show them. Show them.
I think it's overheating for sure. It is hot here today, Dust, and humid. Oh, you want me to switch the actual scene on it? Yeah, there's the setup. Let's go. That should keep it more happy.
Yeah.
Like, not even warm to begin with, though.
Yeah.
So sometimes it's funny. That's all I got, chat. Okay, let's hurry up and get our cutting board stuff done before it dies again. I was gonna say, not now. Not now.
Hey, good morning. Hello. Again.
Yeah, it's a nice Floridian day today. Thank you for that, Suki.
Do you need me to turn this up or down or anything?
No, I think it's good because we also turned on those in the background. We're solving issues. We're solving problems. Also, would like to update the pitmaster on the brisket situation. It's been at 160 degrees Fahrenheit since 10:30.
Oh.
That's a stall. So my next timer goes off at 35 minutes. Wrap it now?
35 minutes.
Okay. We're wrapping it when the timer goes off.
That way you have...
It's just 12:40.
You probably have until like 5 or 6 o'clock.
No!
Yeah.
That's the longest brisket ever then.
That back end is
Yeah.
huge.
Yeah. Okay. Safety first. We got our cut-proof glove ready to go. Let's do this. Yeah, it almost looks like he just woke up. We're cooking it really low and slow today, so 225 Fahrenheit. All right. Flat side down. Good to go. Do a couple swipes. Make sure you're happy with how the cabbage looks before you carry on. I'm good with that. That's going to be perfect. That's why I use the mandolin to make slaw like this, because it keeps it so consistent. Like, we could cut this by hand. I just don't want to. Certain things I like my mandolin for, and this is one of them. Yeah, we always give it lots and lots of time, Zuckers. That way, if it does go longer, you're not rushing, right? And then we do plan to rest it for like a good couple hours. So usually I go until kind of this point with the cabbage, and then we can cut that the rest of the way just with our knife. Yeah, that looks so good. Oh, me and Bran, we both had a coffee and an espresso today. We're getting crazy. Ban you, Mish.
That's why you're all hyped up. Yip, yip, yip.
Astra's like, what are we doing? Oh no, Angry Bear, actually. The smoking Calgary is really bad today. Yeah, we're lucking out right now, but I know that the wave is coming around, like later, I think around 4 p.m. So it's like, I want to be done cooking outside when that happens, because it's not supposed to be good air quality at all. Hey, we're coming down, Silent One. Next Tuesday. We're coming on down. It's time, finally. Oh, these chunks of the slaw, I mean, we can just break it up with our hand if you figure it's too large. Went away on Wednesday and now it's worse than ever. Yeah, the beginning part of the week was really nice and clear. We were like, holy smokes, blue skies. And the last couple of days it's just been kind of circling around. Because we're getting both, right? We're getting the smoke from the fires in like Saskatchewan and Winnipeg, as well as the smoke is coming over from the fires in BC. Just right in the middle. This is a really nice cabbage too. I've not tasted it yet, but I think it's gonna be nice and sweet. Are we visiting the friends in Calgary? I'm not sure if that's still the plan. Sam's been the one that's been setting that up. Unsure yet. I guess it depends if he starts work this week or not, I would say. Okay, one more chunker, and that's gonna be a lot of slaw, but I'm in. We need it. We need it to process all the brisket. And then I think the other thing that makes the brisket Texas style is it's not served with a sauce. That's like a pretty big Texan thing when they do their barbecue meats. Is the meat should be so perfectly cooked that it doesn't need to be covered up by a sauce. It can complement it, but it doesn't need it, which I really like. Whoa, this one shredded up a little bit funny here. Tear up some of these other pieces. Sammy still sleeping? Nope. He's awake now. I walked into the house to grab him something. I was like, oh no, I hear movement. Yeah, isn't that the truth? Hey, Bonk, the juice from the brisket. That's enough. So nom. Okay, I'm not gonna use the mandolin for the apple. Oh, maybe we will. What if we switch it out to the julienne sort of thing? And it is uncuttable until this happens. I already told Sammy I need to order another glove, but this one is like a good 10 years old, I would say. So she's lasted. She's lasted. And hi, gold hairs. Welcome in. Yeah, pickle and onion with the brisket. I think you going to style switch last week, Dust Pirate, made Sammy want brisket in his life. Okay, so now we're gonna do chef knife. Practice some knife skills. Hi, Humes. What is the name of the Traeger? So we have the Timberline 1300. Is it the highest end one?
Yeah.
It's the highest end one, most amount of space in it. And in our minds, it's worth it for the quality of the piece of equipment. I think it also has the most versatility as far as temperature ranges go.
Dust, if you're talking about Brussels sprouts when you have a plate of meat, they must have been good.
I know, right? Yeah. If you can rave about Brussels sprouts from a barbecue joint, I think that barbecue joint knows what they're doing.
Timberline 1300. We didn't go with any of the lower models because this one's stainless steel inside and stainless steel racks.
I know they make a Timberline, I think it's an 800 is the smallest version, or 850. And then, so the cheaper models, Humes, what you have to watch for is we chose this because it's all stainless steel inside. It's stainless steel coated, and then the racks are full stainless steel. Rather than some of the less expensive versions of the Traeger, is they do enamel coated aluminum racks, which eventually will chip over time and then will like instantly rust. And it will just be such a pain in the butt later on when it does start to degrade. So we thought that that would be the smartest thing to do. And then the temperature range on this one is from 165 Fahrenheit all the way up to 500 Fahrenheit. You can do cold smoking in it. You can do the hot smoke like we're doing today. And then you can also use it as an oven. So for example, like tomorrow, we're gonna crank it up to 500 Fahrenheit and cook some pizzas in there, no problem. You can buy replacements though, yeah. You can, Zuckers, but do you want to though? Okay, keep going here. Good questions though. I got my one big one ripped and ready to go. And then I did this setup here, Sam. Okay, that's fine. I can do that when the time comes.
Hello. How are you today?
And RBS, sorry I missed your question. We do have the green eggs. They're just beside me. We only have the XL and Mini Max now, though. Bonk is here. Bonk is around. He's doing stuff. Oh no. I was gonna say silent one. Sammy's PC is something that we're looking to get rid of, the water-cooled one. Do we need to deliver that to Lethbridge when we come? Okay, finally done the cabbage. We did it, chat. The biggest bowl ever. Probably just gonna switch this right now. You know, the classic case. I always do this. I don't know why. I like making the coleslaw in the blue bowl. I think it just looks better. But then we never have any room to mix it. Bam. This just needs a rinse. Thought we did sell it? No, we didn't yet. There was people interested, but then they never followed through. Hi, Lazy. How are you doing today? Welcome in, my dude. Bought the Costco one, Zuckers, because it was on sale for about $700 US. Being able to control temperature by Wi-Fi. It is awesome, isn't it? I love it. I have no complaints about the Traeger. Okay, let's just do a quick little wipe down here. Soapy waters. And then I think we'll get into maybe the carrot next. We'll do the apple last so that it doesn't turn brown on us. I'm gonna turn up this camera, or sorry, not the camera, the light. I don't know how. How do you make the light brighter? The key light? It doesn't exist currently. It's dead. You love the blue bowl dust? I know. I'm kind of sad because I don't think that set of Pyrex vintage is going to make it into the food truck with us. Okay, thank you. That's why it wasn't showing up when I tried to do my light this morning. I didn't know it was off.
Oh, yeah. Wi-Fi again because it's on the inside.
Ah. So there will be enough room. Just having glass in a mobile kitchen is kind of the worst thing ever, right? If something breaks, it's such a small area that there will be glass everywhere. So you really want to minimize anything like that happening. But maybe Rando and Finn will take good care of them for us. Because, yeah, I don't think if I got rid of that, I would probably never find another set like that. And it's a hand-me-down. Hey, carrot. So, I still need a peeler. I think I just gotta go grab it from the house. So I'll grab that. Or Sammy's going. We got our 2 Granny Smith apples here for tartness. And, oh, this is what I'm gonna do. Remember I said we can use the julienne attachment on the mandolin to finish this stuff off. So this just gets pulled out gently like that. And then this is the other stuff that comes with the mandolin. So we take our really thin blades. Pop that in there nice and thin. I think that will be perfect. And then when we side it down, we'll get like nice thin strips of both the apple and the carrot. Nom. Yeah, it's actually never a good idea to have glass in any kitchen. One of the worst experiences I've had with that is working like a busy fine dining dinner service. Like all of your plates are right above where you do your plating, right? So if you knock ceramic plate down and it breaks into your food, you literally have to take everything out during the middle of cooking for everyone else, toss it, and refill, just because there could be glass in everything.
Not at once.
It's the worst thing ever. Never want that to happen. So yeah, usually stuff in the kitchen is either metal or plastic. Danger, danger. Okay, thank you for the peeler, Sammy. Let's begin. You like Canadian O's? No, it doesn't make you weird, Zuckers. Yeah, we've already been chatting about it. Yeah, we're happy. So many bad experiences, right, Chase? It's like the worst sound that you can hear if you work in a kitchen. Like hearing things break, it's like, oh no, what is this? And yeah, plastic would reduce the noise level as well. Good one. The other thing I thought of for like having my couple of special bowls inside of the food truck is like using, I have a little bit of a sticky spongy mat under my cut-in board, is lining all of the bowls with this stuff so that they wouldn't rattle, right? They would stay safe that way, but is that really worth it? I don't know. Okay, let's just cut the tips off of these carrots. I like to keep the top on the carrot when using a mandolin or a grater because it gives you something to hold on to. But we are gonna put our cut-proof glove back on. Yeah, you just cringe every time. I seriously do. It's like if I hear it's like, oh no, what was that? What? Broken glass into the ice bin or ice maker? That's insane, Chase. You got some crazy stories. It's true. Okay, so this is all we do now. Just run this across like this. See how I kind of have it angled for the thinner part of the carrot to start? And then if we stop and have a peek, this is what we end up with. Little crunchy pieces of carrot. So awesome. It's really satisfying. Yeah, it's not like you can just like close the restaurant down and be like, sorry, we have to restart because we broke some glass. No, you have to do all of that while pretending nothing is going on. Okay, and then notice as I get closer to the end, I go slower and more controlled. Out of ice today, Lazy? Like at home, you're saying? Or where are you? Okay, there's that. We can do the other one real quick while we're here. Yeah, wine glasses, the way they shatter, right? It just goes everywhere. And if it's over an ice bin at the bar, the worst day for the bartender. Oh, just say, yeah, in the restaurant you're out of ice. Good luck telling customers that. Their response, so go get more. And then before we grate the apple, I'll go grab some lemon so that we can stop the apple from turning brown after we julienne it. Yeah, when you drop a plate or something and they just start clapping or yell Opa. Oh man. Tap that off. We'll set it aside for now. Look at how the carrot totally stains the glove too. Yeah, Opa. It's like, you jerks. Add some color and crunch into the slaw. You are the Opa guy? I've been the Opa person before too. Lazy's having snacks later from us? Okay. Okay, just going to grab the lemon real quick. Be right back. Seems like the fan is helping the camera. Oh, finicky. Oh, finicky. Perfect. I got a half lemon ready to go. Wait, how is your knee? What did you do, Lazy? Okay, we don't need the lemon quite yet. And first thing we gotta do, what am I feeling? Maybe I'll just leave the apple on the core. Just kind of turn it as I put it through the mandolin. I think that would be a good way to do it. Less waste that way. Should work good. Just go until you see the core. Like that. Open it up, make sure you're happy with what you got underneath, which I totally am. That looks so perfect. And now we just turn it this way and do the same thing again. Done. And now again. Why did you get stuck? Oh, you had knee surgery a while back. Oh, shoot. It's not going as good as they thought it would. I'm sorry to hear that, my dude. That worked really good doing it this way. I feel like we didn't really waste any apple. Perfect. And we will put the lemon juice on it right away. gonna spread that out. Hello, Geek Boy. Welcome in. Where all the cool people hang out. Guessing the slaw and salad hasn't taken us 13 hours. Oh, if it did, Nola, imagine. I would have questions. No, the brisket has taken that amount of time, though. And we just started here, oh, just 1 hour ago. I've been starting to cook. Yeah, we're actually cooking now, Squigs. Welcome in. Starting with the slaw. Just because, well, the Traeger is still smoking the brisket, and we need to use the Traeger today to bake the mac as well as the muffins. So you might as well start on the slaw and then go from there. Are we gonna mayonnaise it? I do like to sneak just a touch of mayo into my slaw dressing. Just enough to like help it coat the cabbage. I don't like when it's too heavy and like sopping wet with the dressing. I really like to keep the texture and crunch from the veggies. Okay, there we go. Bro. That worked great. That was easier than even cutting it by hand. Thanks for your services, Mandolin. I know, 13 hours, we're dead. It's insane. Think you ever have to replace the blades? Oh, I would say silent one. It's like, it depends on how much you use it, right? The brisket is stalling big time right now. It's been at 160 Fahrenheit since like 10:30. Send help, lazy. So juicing our apples so that they don't turn brown on us while we're making the dressing. Yeah, Kewpie bonk. Good one. A little Kewpie mayo in that slaw dressing. 5 more degrees till the wrap. We're wrapping it up when this 10-minute timer goes off here. Whether it's at the temp or not. That's what's happening. Welcome back, madame. How are you? I know, the stall. It's like, how dare you? Okay. I think I'll just do a quick little wipey here on our board. Take a few things away. Come back with a few things. And yeah, you do see a pupper on the grass. He's busy helping. That's Astra. That's my brother and his partner's dog. The struggles are seriously real. Okay, BRB, hold tight. And oh my gosh, madame, thank you so much. Rating us even. Thanks for sharing your community with us. Hi, Burgle Cut. Hope you're doing good. Wait, where were you streaming, madame? Yeah, you did come pre-raid. I love it. Yeah, so that's what we do as well, Zuckers. It is going to go all the way to 205 Fahrenheit, care of the Aaron Franklin method of smoking. And it's worth the wait. Yeah, you can't rush this sort of stuff. It's just not quite as delicious if you do that. The waiting is the hardest part. Still in the slaw. Stallion in the slaw. Oh. It must, hey? That's gotta be it. Yeah. Yeah. I'm back with stuffs. I got mayo. I'm also probably gonna sneak this in. Remember the other day we did this kind of creamy cucumber dressing with fresh herbs? It was so yum. I would love to use this up in the slaw dressing. Kind of bump up the flavor, do something different. Oh, are you helping? You should come over here. This is where dog butts go. It's a good spot. No, that's a better one? Oh, okay. She says, Kate, I know there's a chair, but honestly, the floor looks way better. Okay. Okay, doggo. Okay, so I'm gonna move this aside again. Let's take out some green onion. Or chives work good too. Yeah, we're doing homemade coleslaw. It's one of my favorite things to make ever. I know, I can't find Duke's either. Oh, sweet, madame. You did IRL stream today in Edmonton and Chinatown? Did you get any tasty snackers? You're a solid 202. That's your happy number, Lazy. It's never failed you. I like that. Holy Lauren. Careful out there. Stay safe and cool inside. Do we need more Zookers? I will always take more zucchini. Thank you so much for thinking of us, too. Sammy says no, but he's lying. He's lying. Let's force feed him all of the zucchini, Lazy. And hi, Vune. How are you doing? Vune's like, please, no one asks this anymore. Don't want to hear Kate answer any more of these questions. You're the best, Vune. Okay, let's do those two. Maybe one more. That'll be good. And then if we take off this, the green onion shouldn't go bad as quickly. We take it apart. You're not much of a veggie guy. We eat lots and lots. We actually over-vegged Rando. He's like, guys, can't eat as much veggies. Like, okay, then just don't do it. Yeah, I always make lots of veg to have sitting around. You grow the veggies to just give away? You're a legend. I would find satisfaction in that as well. Okay, just to make this go quicker, I'm just gonna slice all of this right here in half. You can slice these, the tips all together, and then we can do that part of the onion all together. I have to work on centering myself more here. You're running away? All good, madame. Hope you have a great rest of your day, and thank you so much for sharing your community with us. Hello as well to Mary. Hello to Reno. Yeah, replant the roots, you're saying, to Reno? Oh no, Vune, that's funny then. Yeah, doing thinly sliced green onion as well as chopped dill. Some of my favorite flavors for coleslaw. And then as far as dressings go, I usually like to do like either honey, apple cider, and mayo sort of mixture with celery seed, or sometimes maple syrup to add some sweetness. Finish off this part.
And then it's time to wrap it.
Yep.
Crank it up to 235.
Yeah. Let's get it rolling. Oh yeah, you should see the one bottom part of the brisket. It like pulled apart the fat.
Oh, really?
Yeah, me and Bran were like, whoa, that changed in like an hour. Never seen that happen before. Maple syrup is the Canadian way, totally. I know Rando has some good maple syrup. It's Kirkland, but it's still good. Better than not maple syrup. Okay, done with those. Pop those on the slaw. Notice how the apple's not turning brown, so that lemon really helped it from oxidizing. I think I want to finish with the dill first before we do the brisket, and then that's all of the veggie components for the slaw done, and then we can start on the dressing after we wrap the brisket. Perfect. I think dill is good with all of the components in the slaw today. It's good with cabbage, good with carrot, and it's actually good with apple. It's a more savory ingredient. A friend from Northern Alberta sent you a Canadian brand syrup a few years ago, and since then, never buy anything but actual maple. It makes a big difference. Most people think that maple syrup is like quite bland if they're just used to like the processed versions of the corn syrup from the store. But like if you get a good quality maple syrup, you can really taste the flavor of it. Not lacking at all. Minnesota maple syrup. I had no idea actually that they did that there. It's just like Canadian. Yeah, Torino, what's wrong with you? Worst Canadian ever. Thinks maple syrup is gross. Gross, Kate. Yeah, banned. Talking bad about maple syrup, that's a paddling. So we're just picking the dill fronds off of the stem. It's nice and easy to chop up. This is a good amount of dill. Yeah, the ingredient list for like pancake syrup. #1 ingredient, corn syrup. Yeah, I do know that maple syrup is big out there in Maine. Would be cool to brew maple syrup wine. I wonder if that's a thing. Because we know that they can make wine from honey. Having the bowl on the cutting board makes the table wobble look so much worse than it is. Chop it, chop it, chop it. Nice and fine so that we can distribute it really well. Okay. Yeah, so OMDAL's parents, they're in Ontario and they do maple syrup in the, what is it? It's a springtime thing, right? Not really winter. So every spring they get going on making their syrups. Yeah, no one gets any sound noise from the fan going beside me, right? I mean, no one said anything, so I'm gonna assume that's what's happening. Harder to get real maple syrup these days, yep. It's expensive and hard to find without having it like diluted with the corn syrup. Wipe up the herbage so it doesn't stain our board too bad. Yeah, exactly. As long as you don't use maple syrup all the time, it doesn't get that expensive. It's an investment sort of thing. Okay, for this moment, while we're kind of switching things up and going to wrap the brisket, I think I'm just gonna bring our veggies back to the fridge for now so they stay nice and fresh. And then after the brisket is wrapped, we will start on the dressing for this. So this can just go in the fridge exactly how it is. It is sliced green onion and chopped dill in coleslaw crux. Yeah, you got it, Green Thumb. Okay, BRB. It's time. It's time. Okay, we'll open this up. We'll switch the view. Let's do... Does this work? Yeah, that works. How did this just randomly...
Because you were cutting.
Actually? Just randomly went sideways? Okay, good to know. Oh, you're just taking it away because it might get too messy? Okay, word up. Clear the space! I'll give it a little wipe again. Just any of our residual shrapnel from the veggies. And then we'll bring our butcher paper. Oh, are we doing like a crisscross sort of thing?
The other one up there. The first one will go here. The second one will go like back here.
So the same length then?
Same length. Two nice and fresh clean towels. To grab the skin.
Yep, they're right there for you.
Oh,
Okay. She's a
no,
big...
2 steps ahead of me.
She's a big baby. All right, that surface is prepped.
Okay.
Are we gonna transfer it onto a sheet pan to bring it over, or you're just gonna bring the meat baby? Okay. Oh yeah, Buffalo, you're in Sweden, so you only see imported maple syrup from Canada or the States? Nice one, dearie. So we use towels so that we don't disturb the bark too much. And then we'll keep these to take it off of there later, probably. And now, it's hard work getting it perfectly wrapped up. But, as you can see, Sam's done it already a couple times. Obviously, as you do this, you don't want to rip the paper at all. So that is that. And so that allows any moisture to be expelled. Like, just keeps the brisket the perfect environment. It doesn't get too moist, doesn't stay too dry. Happy, happy. And then we just turned up the temperature on the Traeger now, going a little bit warmer, 275 Fahrenheit.
I was really waiting for you to get off work last night, Bonk. It's like, Bonk's gonna be in here.
There was no bonk. Okay.
35.
Okay. the board we just brought inside.
Oh, yes.
Okay. The bark, worse than the bite. That's amazing, Karses. Friends thought I was very odd carrying my own real maple syrup in the car for breakfast occasions. I like that. I would totally do that too. And will you get in trouble here if Nola, if you say you prefer pure cane syrup over maple?
I don't
Totally
find that
not.
weird. I would
No.
totally do the same thing.
That's a-okay. I think it's what you grew up with, right? The real bark. Okay, going to grab a few more things for our coleslaw dressing, starting with a little bit of mayo. We got some creamy herb dressing here as well to sneak into there. Gonna grab some cider vin, maybe a little bit of honey, some celery seed. Yes, that is true. Oh, dirty. We do apple cider vin. And do you have liquid honey? Or I'll just do a couple drops of maple syrup. Your ex's dad would carry his own hot sauce around? That's awesome, Dust. Thank you. No. Or underneath. Oh, I might be able to. It might be warm enough outside. Try that. Thank you. Okay. We got the goods. Yeah, come up here. It's cool. Cooler there. It's such a good spot. Perfect. Good job. Good job, girl. Okay, let's just grab a little container to mix this in. I usually do like a nice little 2-cup container. Redmond's real salt? Whoa. I've never heard of that either. You have to carry your own toothpicks. Yeah, that's a thing too, right? Oh, forgot one thing, the celery seed. The celery seed. Closer? Oh. Yeah. But I feel like I didn't maybe put it back in. Here? It has a red top. Might be over here still.
No red.
Okay, that's fine. That's what I'm gonna do today is organize this. I don't like not knowing where stuff is. The mysterious disappearance of the celery seed. A short story by Cook with Kate. Okay, this is what we're starting with today. I usually start with all the flavorings for the slaw first and then go acid and... Oh, good job, Sammy. Which box was it in?
The one that was next one.
Oh my gosh. So the
you're
one that we didn't look at.
Yeah.
Perfect. So yeah, start with your flavorings first, whether you're making a dressing or a sauce. So a good tablespoon of that. It doesn't really flavor the slaw at all, but I like the little bit of pop and crunch from the mustard seeds. Yeah, Cheddar Bay biscuits are the reason you go to Red Lobster in the first place. Okay, so Sammy found this for us. One of my favorite flavors for coleslaws, especially with apple in it. And it is quite strong celery seed, so probably only need like a teaspoon worth. It gets more potent as it sits together, right? Okay, next one. We got this. Should be able to scoop out just a touch of the honey to mix in. Go searching. Usually go with like a couple teaspoons. Nice, Annie. You did good work this morning then. I'm gonna say, when did you start? I think you started on it at like 8. Oh, hi, dude. Hi, bye. Okay. Looks amazing. Delish. Oh, gosh. Yeah, Vegas, the amount of seafood that you can get there, Dust, is crazy. Small break, Annie. 2 walls already. Good one. That's awesome. Okay, now I'm gonna put this in, and then from there we can add a little bit of apple cider vinegar and a little bit of mayo to make sure that it's not too runny or too thick, right? I think this stuff will help dissolve the honey into there too. I'm just gonna scrape this out. Another beard sneaking in. You saw that, Finn? I thought it was a beard sneaking out. But I was like, no, that's a new beard. Welcome. You're in Vegas, suckers? We are honestly thinking of coming down there in the winter time, if everything goes well. Maybe a little November trip. Yeah, I mean, you can get everything you want in Vegas, but you will pay for it, right? Depending on what you're looking for. But yeah, stuff like seafood, probably pretty pricey. Just seeing if our honey dissolved in there pretty nicely. It looks like it did. I'm just gonna taste this on its own first, determine how acidic it is. Oh, actually pretty sweet right now. Really nice, actually. No freaking way. They started charging the locals for parking on the strip. Wow. Yeah, 20 bucks just to park. That's crazy. I feel ya then. That makes sense. Okay. I'm gonna do like a good couple tablespoons worth of that. Maybe a little bit more. We'll mix some mayo in. I'll just go grab a really small whisk to get the mayo thoroughly mixed in. I got my salt and pepper here beside me. So A-okay for seasoning there when it comes time. Yeah, you're going in a couple of weeks, Bonk. I hope you have the most fun. Stay away from the strip for restaurants. Are you not staying on the strip either? Like, there are some good restaurants on the strip that are worth checking out, but yeah, not every single restaurant in the strip is amazing. Like, some of them are insanely overpriced for what you get. So it does pay to do your research and like see what other people say about the spot, right? Okay, so a good couple scoops of mayo here. Just go grab that whisk, otherwise it'll be a bit chunky. Jen, welcome in. How are you doing? And thank you so much. 2 years in a row already? I honestly still remember the day that you came in and subbed, and I was like, no way, is this the real chips for dinner? Now 2 years later, thanks so much for being a part of the kitchen crew. It makes me happy that, I mean, we're a pretty meaty stream, but if we can have vegetarians and vegans able to watch, obviously doing something right. Sweet, Bonk. Yeah, just doing a little Airbnb stay. That'll be nice for sure. Interesting, Zuckers. Okay, hold tight. I'll be right back. The whisk. Whisk it for the bisque. Oh, that does sound nice. Yeah, is this the real chips for dinner? Oh, you've been super busy teaching. That's right. You teach a course like over the summer. Balcony, 2 king beds, stripper pole, hot tub, pool, jacuzzi on premises, Alexa lighting. Okay, that sounds amazing. Probably way less expensive than what you can get on the strip. Give that a little wipe off, but I'll keep it closed because we can use it for tasting. Let's see what we've concocted today. Hey, Josie, you're here too. Welcome in. How have you been? Hi, have a good day. Yeah. Highly recommend search Amazon for push whisk. Okay, I need to check that out. Annie, I love that you're the second person coming in today asking what 4 cheeses we're using in the mac today. And old cheddar for color. We're using Gruyere, 30-month Parmesan cheese, and mozza for the cheesy pull. Are those okay choices? And Josie, thank you so much as well for the resub while you're here. Yeah, you don't catch us often, so thank you very much for being part of the kitchen crew. 19 months already. Unreal. Those are all right cheeses? Okay, perfect. Okay, just gonna do a little dip and a taste. It's a 30-month aged Parmigiano Reggiano. Okay, that's delicious. I'm gonna just do a little bit of pepper in. And then when we bring the bowl of vegetables back out, we'll actually salt the veggies rather than doing the dressing. I feel like you get a more consistent seasoning that way, rather than making like a super salty dressing and hoping for the best. One more little whisk up. You like the Grana Padano. Maybe it is Grana. I forget what it is. All I know is it's delicious. Okay, well, that was one of the easiest dressings I've ever made, and that creamy cucumber dressing in there is money. That'd be good too, Zuckers. Okay, salt stays there. These 2 things can go away, or 3 things. I will return with veggies. Thank you. This. I gotta check the cheese. Yeah, Parmigiano Reggiano. Got the funk. Oof, I forgot. Tongs for mixing. Look at the color of this, though. That's gotta be good. Yeah, the classic. It really does. It was really funny the other day at the store when we were shopping. There was a lady trying to decide between the two Parmesans. And so I just like roll up and grabbed the 30-month aged one. I was like, this one is really good. And she just like looks at me like I'm the weirdest person ever. I was like, okay, cool. Have a great day. Don't want to take pro tips from Cook with Kate? Fine. So needless to say, not everyone takes their cheese as seriously as I do. I was just trying to help. Yeah, wear the apron out, Jen. Sometimes I wear the merch out. Okay, so I did a pretty even sprinkling of salt all over this to start. I'm gonna fluff it up first with the tongs and then we can dress it. Yeah, trust me, I am chef. Just wear a chef's hat around. Just like as serious as possible. I like it. The dog is baking itself. Dog, why bake? Just scoff. Yeah, do you know who I am? I got sad for the lady. So you should take your cheese a little bit more seriously. Oh yeah, and we also, another cheese update, as I slowly pour the dressing. Actually, first do this. First fluff it with the salt. So when we were at Italian Center, we asked the deli ladies if it was possible to order in American cheese to make cheesy cheeseburgers. Not a thing from Italian Center. But at least we know now. Yeah, this is a massive bowl of slaw. I think I even need some more salt first. Cheese culture. And the hot plate's been pretty good, Annie. Hot plate has been pretty dang good. I had low expectations for it, so far I'm pleasantly surprised by what it's been able to do. It does hold the heat really well, which I like. Like the fact that I have to keep turning down the heat rather than trying to turn it up all the time is pretty amazing, right? That's weird, Annie. Is there like a shortage of lettuce right now? I know that lettuce doesn't love to grow really well in high heat, so maybe the heat around the world is making some weird stuff happen. Yeah, Lily, I have serious doubts about anyone who doesn't take cheese seriously. That's what I thought. I don't always add all of the dressing at once, usually about 3/4. And then mix it and taste it, and that way we have a little bit left over just in case we need it, or maybe we don't. And I have made my own cheese before. It's been a while since I've done that. It was in culinary school. We had a whole like cheese class as part of the cold food section. My favorite part of cheese class was tasting the cheeses. But yeah, we learned how to make mozzarella. And it was even done in a microwave, which was mind-blowing to me. You got to work quite fast, but it was good. It was fun.
Jen, next time you come to Edmonton, we're making you chips for dinner.
Chips for dinner. Homemade kettle-cooked chips. Or chips for dinner. That is your dinner. And we have been to Whistler. What? We went to one spot there and it was like mediocre, I would say, and I don't even remember what it was called. I think we just had pizza or something simple like that. Okay, keep tossing. And then once you feel like you've distributed all the dressing you put in, kind of just do a little peek underneath. See if there's any residual stuff sitting there. There's not. So usually that's a sign to me that we should add the rest of this and it still won't be too wet, even after it's sat. So there we go, chat. We have complete another component of today's meal. Tangy apple coleslaw. Check. You've made a cheese buffle and it took months and tasted almost nothing? Do you remember what type of cheese it was supposed to be? That's unfortunate because, like, typically aged cheeses, the flavor gets stronger as they age, right? Okay, and then once we're done here, I'm gonna get a fork and have a taste. See how this is starting out. Oh, you were aiming for like a Parmesan type. Maybe you need a specific environment for that to be like really tasty. I know Parmesans aren't that easy to make. Hey, there we go, guys. That's how our slaw's looking. That is perfect. I love the dill in it. It's really, really nice. Don't get too much of the green onion flavor yet, but typically the green onion does get stronger as it sits in the fridge. So I'll wait for that to pop up. Yeah, ricotta is a good place to start, as well as, like I said, mozza in the microwave is a good place. So kudos to you, Buffalo, for trying out a Parmesan first thing. Okay, I'm gonna put this in the fridge. I'll be right back. Yes, Williams, dill is always a delight. It's like one of my favorite summertime herbs, hey? A place that aged its own blue cheese? How funky was that, Nola? Okay, next one. You can pick the noodle for the mac and cheese if you want. Go to your packages. It doesn't matter which one. No pressure. I'm going for a bathroom break. Okay, we're gonna get into the mac attack next, starting with boiling the noodles. And then we're gonna learn a mother sauce today, something that you learn in culinary school. So we start with a bechamel, which is just like a simple cream sauce. And then to make it into a sauce for mac and cheese, we turn it into a mornay, which just means we add cheese into the bechamel. Yeah, Josie. Josie, you want to give us your double door fridge? Can I just make this smaller so I can actually see? It does count, Josie. And hi, Grimdak. Okay, I'm going to take a really quick bathroom break at this point. Rando's picking the noodle for the mac and cheese. I said no pressure. So I don't think it really matters. Hold tight. We'll BRB. I also have a sneezing coming. Okay, I'm back, friendos. I'm backity back. Okay. Oh, Annie! You redeemed a cook with Sammy. Nice one. Yes, that also means that I get to take a day off. Thanks, Annie. Winning. Oh, are the boys in the beer already? It's actually ridiculously warm out already. Yeah, tease with alcohol and leave. Who is the hipster? My brother? He's like the farthest thing from it. Who was like a hipster that all of the hipsters have become? That's amazing though, Amsan. Keep saving them up. I love when you guys request stuff for us to make, because usually it's something really different. Thanks, Geek. Okay, so this is what they chose. This is what they chose today. We got 2 different types of noodles. Do we think that they can cook at the same time? No. So one cooks, the shells take 13 to 15 minutes, it says. And then the gemelli is what they're called, take 8 to 10 minutes. Do a closer view here. This is gonna be so good. Look at all the spirals in there to hold all of the mac sauce, the cheeses, and the milks. And then obviously shells are always good for mac and cheese because they also have a nice little crevice to hold the tasty things. Okay, so we gotta start by pre-boiling our noodles, and we want them just until they're al dente, which means there should be just a little bit of a bite on there still. Think about, we're gonna be baking this again, right? So kind of cooking it twice. If we overcook our noodles the first time, then they're probably gonna be mush by the time the mac and cheese is nicely browned and crisped on top. That's not what we want to happen. Hoard in your points until you find something you have to see me make. Yeah, I mean, your last one was pavlova, Suki, which one of my favorite desserts. So thank you for that. Yeah, these pasta noodles, really good quality. My brother said he got these. There's like a 6-pack that he got from Costco. It's 100% durum wheat semolina pasta from Italy. And yeah, when we did up these shells with the crab pasta, it was really good. Really, really good. And yeah, I have no complaints about it at all. You can get the brand too, Mish? Amazing. Yeah, it's really tasty, hey? It is a commercial model double door fridge. Correct, Greek, or geek. I almost called you Greek. That would be wrong. Yeah, it's built specifically to hold all of our big cookware and stuff like that, right? So that's why it costs a bit more. But then also the place that we're buying it from has a really good warranty so that if it does break, we can return it no problem and we're just not out of fridge, right? When you get to the network error notice on the stream and have to reload. I saw a bunch of people have been complaining about that on Twitch and like other channels too. Like not everyone, just certain people. So that's unfortunate. Okay, I think. Okay, I gotta do. Or ask Sammy. I don't know if I can plug in my burners here right now with all of the things that we have going. And did they actually just like take their stuff and leave? That's hilarious. Oh, I know what they're doing. I told them to look at the sink in the house. They're busy. So what I'll do, I'll set up our boiling station. We should also be able to use both of the burners here to make the sauce kind of at the same time that the noodles are going. And I also have to grab just the pot of water to boil this. So I'm gonna go quickly do that while I'm waiting to figure out where I'm gonna plug this in. We want a nice big pot. with a lid. So I will be right back. Pretty sure the pot is not over here. Sam might have brought it back though. Oh. I have seen that package before, Ampsan. My mom discovered getting pork skins from Costco. Now you got a 10-pound barrel of pork rinds. You know what sucks, Annie? The gap in the 2 outside walls is too small. You need to put new framing 2x4s up on the walls? What the heck? So this, can I plug this? Where can I plug that? Okay. We're figuring it out. Some reason it really strikes me that noodles are made in Italy, then travels on a container ship halfway across the globe to get to a Costco in BC, right? Right, Williams? These are the issues that we have in the world. And hi, Scat. How are you doing? Are you off holidays now? Back to worky? Almost all pastas are good, right? In one way or another, even like the cheap forms of pasta. Oh, yep. I understand what you're saying, Annie. Yeah, Annie's doing a little bit of renovation stuff in his house, and what he's saying, so the way that the walls are built, it's too small together to be able to put a, I'm sure you're doing like a plug box in the wall, and how it's gonna be mounted is it's gonna stick out from the drywall if he doesn't fix it now. I've seen it happen. Okay, going to go grab that water while Sammy figures out our plug-in sitch. BRB. The fun of the outdoor kitchen. This is also a really good learning experience during this time for us to really figure out what's gonna work in the truck too, right?
Oh, what works in the truck is a lot of plugs.
Yeah, lots of plugs, exactly. Okay, just going to grab the water, BRB. Okay, I'm back. I am back. Are you back? Is Sammy showing us something or what?
Okay.
Yeah, you're done? Okay. Get used to the adversity bong, yeah. So it's easier to adapt once in the truck. Totally. Totally. What, Annie, what coffee did you get? Do you want to share a link in chat what it was that Sir Grunge guided you with? And thanks, Skeletor, for sharing that. Absolutely love peanut butter cookies, and they're so easy to make, hey? Coffee is a drug. It is. It totally is, and I feel you with that. Definitely easy to overdo it on caffeine. Really, Suki? Wow. I found that, yeah, I didn't really enjoy drinking coffee until much later in life. Almost like when I started to cook in kitchens and needed a little extra energy, right? Coffee, I will say, it definitely smells better than it tastes. Okay, let's check this out. Thanks for sharing it, Annie. Oh, nom. Sounds really good. I've got that before. Especially when I was traveling in Europe on my own backpacking. Everyone thought I was Sarah Silverman. Kind of weird, but I'm okay with it. Yeah, I'll take that as a compliment. Okay, just gonna open this up a bit. So got our water for boiling our noodles. We're just gonna salt it together first. And we'll get that heating up on its own. Make it taste like the sea. We'll do like good 4 tablespoons or so of salt in there so that the noodles get seasoned as they're boiling. And then what else am I gonna do here? Move some stuff around. Put that beside me.
Hey, that was a total knee slapper. Oh!
I don't get it. Why are we yelling? Oh, sea-sunned. That's a good one. All good, Jen. Yeah, thanks so much for that resub once again.
Hi, Jen.
Hope to catch you soon. And thank you very much. I think we will enjoy it. I'm way nicer than Sarah Silverman. Thank you, suckers. Okay, our water's going for our noodles. What do we think? We'll just cook it separately since these have a longer cook time. And just take it out of the boiling water and let it cool. Okay, so then that. Hey, are we only making 1 pan? That's what we want, right? I don't think we need more than that. Oh, I thought you were shaking your head no, like we needed 2. I'm like, I don't want to make 2. Okay, so what we're using today for our baked mac is our 10 by 14 inch Lloyd pan. So this is what I'm thinking. When the noodles are boiled, and because we want to cook 2 different types of pasta in it, instead of pouring out the water, straining it that way, we'll just strain the noodles out of the water into this pan, oil it up so that the noodles don't stick as they're cooling. And then once we have our Mornay sauce, our cheese sauce made, that gets poured in, all mixed up. We top it with more cheese, some panko breadcrumbs. Everyone's happy. So I got that prepped for myself there. Noodles can just chill on the side. And then I think we should start getting together our stuff for our bechamel. Oh, the snow truck game, it's called Snow Runner. Dust, it's so much fun. I play it all the time too. It's the slowest game ever that you can't put down. Kanara, thanks for the lurk. And by Kanara, I mean Mum. Thanks, Mum. Yeah, I've been luring Okay. Do I have the pot that I want as well for this? I don't think so, so I'll grab that too. First thing though, I think I'm gonna take a peek at the recipe for the baked mac. See what kind of ratios they use for the sauce. So this is what they say. Yield about 9.5 cups. Which I would assume that's the exact size of pan that we're gonna be using today. They do 16 ounces of pasta, 3 tablespoons of butter and 3 tablespoons of flour to thicken up the cream sauce. And then they do 2.5 cups of milk. That seems pretty accurate. 2 cups of Gouda, 1 cup of cheddar, 1 cup of Gruyere, half a cup of Parm. And I'm switching out Gouda today for a bit of mozza instead. Probably gonna up the cheddar though. I like it more cheddar cheesy than Gouda cheesy. But to each their own, right? Alex the French guy made an interesting YouTube series about mother sauces. I should watch it. Was it controversial, or he just did a really good job of teaching all of them? COVID masks work pretty well as dust masks too. They do work like pretty good, I would say, Annie. It's not perfect, but it's better than nothing, right? Okay, so we need butter, flour, milk to start. And then once we get that started, it does take a little bit of time to simmer it through and cook the flour out so it's not starchy tasting. While that's going beside us so that we can keep our eye on it, we'll also be grating the cheese at the same time. And then that way, when the bechamel, the cream sauce is done, you whisk your cheese in, good to go. Am I ready for it? Ready for what? He analyzed the mother sauces in details. Holy! Okay, that number is way too satisfying, Annie. Thank you so much for that. 2,555 biddies contributed to the food truck fund, so thank you very much, Annie, for that. Now at 555,555 out of 1 million biddies. Yeah, wreck the number. Don't do it, Mish. Be good. Thank you so much for that, Annie. And yeah, I was just, all I keep saying now that I know we're going to be picking it up soon is like, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Yes, that's actually pretty satisfying still. Thank you, Zuckers, for 100 biddies going towards the food truck fund. Soon, yeah. Such a nice number, Ampersand. What? No. Butter. Milks. Oh, I can sneak a little bit of cream into there. It's just up on the top right. Just gotta go grab a small pot. Oh, baby. There's the hype train close. While we're getting into the Mac attack. Okay, hold tight. I'm gonna be back in like 30 seconds. I'm back. And here it is. Thank you very much, Bonk, for the 345 biddies. It's been activated. Yes, Annie, nice clip. It's very satisfying. Okay, came back with our sauce pot that we needed. Also, the spoon holders. We don't make a mess. Yes. Okay, noodles, get out of the way. And that also needs a little choo-choo. Just a level 2 so far, so we won't get too crazy. Yeah, as ephemeral as it was. Very thoughtful to round it up. Thanks, Bonk. Okay, we're gonna switch up the scene. Get into it. Open this up. Suki, thank you very much for the 500 as well. That quickly undid that satisfying number. Hells yeah. Okay. That beside me, what did they say? Only 3 tablespoons of butter? Doesn't seem like very much. And is that a choo-choo-choo? A level 3 hype train already? Let's go. Holy, look at those animated emotes. No, don't put that there, please. I don't like things on the cutting board. Holy. And Cookie with the 1500 coming in. Thank you very much for that. I am just gonna commit to this amount of butter for the mac and cheese today. I'm committing to it. Get rid of this. Little wash of hands in the soapy water. Suckers, thank you for the 100 as well. Honestly, since we're not really like doing any prepping beside here, I think I might post up the burners here on the board so that we can cook together, because I'll still have enough room to do the grated cheese beside. I think that works good still. While this is not too hot yet either with the water in it. Yep, that should work. Yeah, the metal gets pretty hot, but the side plastic pieces stay really nice. This thing like just fits on the board too. Pretty amazing. Okay. Sweet. That's actually amazing. Now I can put all this stuff to the side until we need it. There's our flour that we need, and that'll get mixed in with the butter once it's melted. And this is the thickening agent for the cream sauce. Probably don't need this. I'm just gonna put it to the side for now. And then we can measure out our dairy, our milk, and our cream so that we can put that stuff back in the fridge so it doesn't get too warm. Thank you, Sammy. And yeah, how do we know what's in this container?
Flour.
Sammy writes flour in the nicest block letters ever.
Does that mean that?
Yeah. Because you kept throwing compost in the flour bucket. Like, oh no, dearie. Please. Annie, do you remember that? Is that why you asked? Okay, getting a little measuring container here for myself. So they said they used 2.5 cups of milk in it. So I'm gonna fill this 2 cups full of milk, and then I'm gonna fill this with whipping cream instead. It'll just add a little bit more richness into the mac and cheese. You don't have to do it. I just have extra cream in the fridge, so might as well use it up. Sounds good, Annie. Thanks so much for the awesome break. I hope you got some good rest, some downtime. Ready to get back into the next part of the mess, hey? I wish you luck. Yeah, getting it done. FCB, holy heck. Just crushed that level. On to level 4, and thank you so much, FCB, for the 1,000 bits going towards the food truck fund. Yeah, and a high bye. Nice one, Annie. Are you doing A-okay today, FCB? Not working too hard? Hey, there's that. And now it's okay if these 2 things heat up a little bit while they're sitting and waiting on the butter and the flour. That also needs a quick little... All the neighbors are gonna be like, where's the train at, though? Okay, gonna bring the dairy in, and then I will return with a whisk so that we can whisk in the flour to the butter and also whisk in the dairy into, it's called a roux when you mix flour and butter like that. And Dust Pirate, my dude. I also have to fix my alert box that I can see. Thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. You've already gifted 83 subs to the channel, Dust, just so you're aware. So thank you for your services. Helping to build up the Cook with Kate kitchen crew. Welcome in, Ampsand. You got a gift sub today. Freight Night. We got Happy rolling in, Carses, and Peepee Zerk. Winning. Welcome to the kitchen crew, friendos. Oh, yeah, that would sound cool, I'm sure.
I'll start up.
Yeah. Hey, butter's almost melted, and our water's almost boiling. Nice, FCB. Lucking out with an easy day at work so far. And we also need this now, thanks to Dust. That's a level 5. All right, butter. What's going on here? Taking all day? I guess I have it on pretty low of a heat. Also, really trying hard to stay hydrated today. I feel like I can't drink enough water. Choo choo! Oh. The other thing I'm trying to get used to is like just the slight off angle of how things sit out here, because like if you think about how the truck is gonna be, not always gonna be perfectly level, right? Have that on medium heat right now, because yeah, there's not even really a rush on it. One thing that I can do while I'm waiting, just open up our noodles so that they're ready for boiling soon.
I don't understand why the app's small.
I don't either.
I don't know, so just go with it.
Yeah, I'm going with it, Sama. I'm going to grab a spoon so that we can strain the noodles out easily while we wait.
172.
The brisket's past the stall. 172? Nuts. That only took 4 hours almost. Good one, dearly. This is the one. Because she's about to boil, it looks like. Four? We're on 5. Thank you. Some people's conductors. Okay, I turned this little pot up because I can't wait any longer. Let the butter get kind of bubbly before we add any flour. Yeah, Pete. How's the day today? Welcome in. Uh-oh. It's gonna start popping out here. Sammy turned on the bug killer and we got one. Got a big one. I get scared. That's what it is. Bug zapper. Makes me jump sometimes. Getting charged up right now. Yeah, there's no flour emotes. Do we need that? I got butter emotes. And yeah, we're good, Pete. We are A-okay. And thanks, friends. Still collecting new emotes from the hype trains. Thank you so much for that. Level 4 complete. Welcome in our 5 new subs. And thanks so much to everyone who contributed over 6,000 biddies. 6,000 biddies. Nice. I like that one. That's such a cute doggo.
Celebratory fireworks.
Choo choo. Okay. Good with that. I think we're good to add the flour in as well here. How loud is the poppin' dust? Is it crazy? Recognize the whisk when you did temp work, you dishwashed at a lot of restaurants on hotel kitchens. Yep. So many restaurants use this. I mean, that's why we use it, because it just lasts forever. Okay, so I'm just going to do a small amount of flour at a time. I'm going to kind of pour it in as I whisk this. Just for the amount of butter I added today, I'm not going to go really thick on the roux, though. Then we'll end up with too thick of a sauce at the end. We don't want to just be thinning it out. Remember, they said start with 3 tablespoons of flour. Might do one more like that, and then that's probably good. We want to mix that in with the butter until we don't see any more lumps. So no lumps allowed. And we'll let it heat up for just a moment before we start adding any dairy. The popping is coming from our pest killer. There's a bug zapper. It's new. And is that Volrath? The whisk, are you asking? It's just NSF. Yeah, it's such a loud zapper. Insane. Quite distracting and also entertaining. I'm just pumped that the brisket's finally over the stall. Sometimes that honestly takes forever. Okay, we can see our bubbles starting in our boiling pot, so almost time for noodlers. NSF and Volrath are like the same thing. Gotta give Sammy an update here. The gimbal has died. Yeah, Volrath is a brand name. I am familiar with it. The battery pack is done. Hey, this is almost there. I think we might be able to sneak noodles in before we add any dairy. I like to get this a little bit more cooked looking before we add the gimbal. I guess we don't, it's true. Hey, this is looking happy for me. Yeah.
It's wrapped up now. Hey Pete, how are you?
So this is what we're starting with today for our mac and cheese. Is some nice shells going in here. They're 100% durum wheat semolina. We're gonna pour in this entire bag worth. We have 2 different types of pasta today, but they are different shapes. So they need to be cooked in different stages. The shells take a bit longer than the next shape, which looks so fancy. There we go. So let's give this a little stir now so it doesn't stick. Yeah, NSF, Global Certification Organization for Food Safety. That's why we use all those products. Because then when food inspectors see that in your setup, they're like, oh, these people are using all the right equipment. They know what they're doing. Absolutely amazing. Okay, so time on the package for the shells says about 13 to 15 minutes boiling. Remember, we want it al dente so it's not falling apart when we go to bake it. I'll just kind of watch as this boils. Might have to put the lid on just to bring it up a bit quicker. And yeah, this burner is just catching up here. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. If you're ever not broke, I'll buy mostly restaurant grade stuff. It's worth it. It's totally worth it. It lasts so much longer than anything else. And I mean, there's a reason why restaurants use it, right? Let this get a little bit more hot. Usually likes to kind of stick onto the bottom of the pot, and then that's a sign for me that we should probably start adding our milk and cream. Give these another stir while we're waiting. And then once all this mac and cheese stuff is done and it's assembled in the pan, then we can just focus on our muffins. Get that mixture done up. The mac and cheese will bake at the same time as the muffins, and then that's pretty much everything done. Awesome. Yeah, right. Being a dishwasher, washing so much stuff, right? Nothing happens. The amount of equipment I've seen just like hucked across restaurant kitchens is hilarious. Pots tossed into this sink. Like if you're walking by, watch out. Okay, see the butter is getting a bit bubbly now? That's a sign to me that it's ready to start accepting the dairy. So I'm gonna whisk I'm gonna switch hands. I'm gonna whisk as I slowly pour in, just a little bit at a time. So that we don't get any lumps, because remember, there is still flour in here, right? If we start with lumps in your sauce and cook the lumps into it, it will just be a lumpy sauce. There's no going back. So see how that thickened up right away? That's what we want. A little bit more again. No lumpies allowed. Beautiful. Keep going. I'm gonna turn down the heat on this a touch now. We don't need it rocking on high. Then you just have more risk of burning the flour as you cook it out. Yeah, that's so good, Geek. Sounds like you were such an awesome dishwasher. Like, the dishwasher is the most underrated and honestly, in my mind, most important person in the kitchen. As well, it's impossible to cook if you don't have pans and stuff to cook on or plates to plate on. So much respect for dishwashers. Okay. Going whisking all around the corners too. Should be able to pour the rest of the milk in now without getting any lumps. There's that. Give that a good stir, and then we'll add our bit of cream as well. I think also being a dishwasher, or even just working a small stint in a restaurant, teaches you a lot of great life skills that you can use later on, whether you follow through in that career or not. Okay, real quick, just doing a stir-zy here. Not even close yet on these. Seems to be happy when I keep it covered. Okay, now we'll go back up to 4 with this. We can add our cream in. It's gonna be rich, rich. Oof. Yeah, that's not good, Geek. Places like that don't really care. Because, I mean, if your dishwasher doesn't have the right chemicals, especially where you're selling food and stuff like that and preparing it, you can really make people sick if the dishes aren't washed proper. Why the chemicals are so expensive to begin with. Okay, now we're just gonna wait for this to thicken up. And one little note to remember if you're gonna make bechamel for yourself at home is you want to keep an eye on this as it comes up to a simmer. Is the flour likes to stick onto the bottom of the pot at first and kind of cook onto there. So if you walk away and you're like, I'm just waiting for it to come up to a simmer, all of the flour to thicken the sauce is gonna drop down, burn onto the pot, and then make your dairy just taste burnt too. So yeah, don't walk away. So I like to do both of these things together and not really have to focus on anything else. I'm gonna move this out, and then I think I'm gonna go grab the cheeses for grating. Oh man, Geek. No, we don't have to say the name, Josie. If you want to know the name, you can do it in a PM. I mean, everywhere has their issues. I don't think that they have to be called out in this way, but if you want to, you can. Yeah, I'm going to grab the cheeses and the grater, and then we can start measuring and grating it all up. Still haven't found ours, hey? In all of our boxes? I feel that it's close. Thank you. Does anyone need a cheese snack? Oh, okay. Cheese mountain soon? I think so, Dust. Look at this spread. This is the money. This is the one where the lady looked at me like I was weird. I pointed to this and took one. I'm like, this one is really good. And then she just like looked at me and took it and walked away. She's like, I guess I'll trust this crazy girl. Okay, next one. This is for mostly for pizzas tomorrow, but a little bit of stringy cheese. We can get into the mac from this. For funk and flavor, we don't just use Swiss, we use Gruyere. And then next one, just an aged old cheddar. For color, I would say. Keep this stirs in. And then I'm checking the noodlers here. Not quite. Good seasoned water, too. Just waiting in line at Costco? Nice, my dude. Belgioso brand? That even some chefs like? Yeah. I can't wait to get some Wisconsin cheese in my life. Okay, so we want about 2 cups shredded of this. 1 cup of this. Well, probably 2 cups of this and then 1 cup each of these. Parmesan, just because it's quite salty and strong, I would do about half a cup. And then we also want to make sure that there's a little bit of the mix to sprinkle over the casserole once it's in there. And then we do our breadcrumbs over top of that. Let's do this.
It's a slight creamy trim, but it's a white cheddar.
Do we want a
Might as well add it.
white cheddar? It needs help.
We have to use it up.
Needs some help?
Yep.
Okay.
Doesn't need doggo.
Doggo, we need helps. Giving this a stir real quick before we start. Making sure there's no stickage. Something like this? Why not? Okay, that's what we want. This can get packed back up. Next one, some pizza mozzarella. A little bit of that. That can go. We'll get Sammy to be the cheese wrapper for us. I'm also gonna check on this one more time real quick. Remember I said, let us not overcook the noodles, and it looks like these are good. Just judging by the looks. But we don't know until we taste it, so let's have a try. Done. I was gonna get you to be the cheese packer, but first I have to just take these out really quick. And then, so all of our wraps and stuff, I just commingled on the kitchen cart. That's a good start. And then we'll turn the pot back up, get it boiling again, and then we'll pour in the other pack of noodles. I gotta ask, chat, your style of mac and cheese that you prefer. Do you like it baked or not baked? I'm always down for like a soupy, messy mac and cheese, but usually that also means that the noodles are quite soft. At least in my experience having that style from a restaurant. That's why I typically do a baked, and that way we get a little bit of textural difference. Cheesy multi-cheese elbow mac, usually bake it does nice. Baked is okay, don't care for the breadcrumbs though. Hey, that's fair, Bonk, that's fair. Yeah, either way, Lazy says, I just like it in my belly, Kate. Okay, turning this back up, we'll put the lid back on so it doesn't take forever to heat up. Back to over here again. Okay, I see some steam coming off of the top. Means it should thicken up right away here. Yeah, pop. Pop, pop. Yeah. Yeah, if you don't make a proper sauce, sometimes the baking can like dry out the noodles a little bit and it's not that good anymore, right? Okay, just gonna go grab a little bit of oil for these so that they don't stick while they're cooling off. Yeah, it's true, Bonk. I mean, unless you like season the breadcrumb. What? No. We want things to taste different. Not everything has to taste like brisket. Maybe we'll add a bit of like chopped thyme to season the breadcrumbs today. A little bit of herbiness. Okay, let's just give this a stir. And these pans work so good for mac and cheese too. They never stick. Never, ever. Okay, putting that over there. Back to our cheese. We took a little hiatus there. Hey, if a place makes good mac, Lauren, then a place makes good mac. Whoa. Creepy fly just landed on my shoulder. I don't like that. Oh, I don't know if it was a fly though. Been some crazy hornets flying around here. What's the latest temp on the brisket? Last time Sammy checked it, it was finally past 170, Lauren. Finally. Okay, awesome. Awesome, awesome. Our water's boiling again, so let's not dilly-dally. They're the worst, or dust. And they're not just like any hornet. So look up bald-faced hornet. You got like white markings on them. They're terrifying. And they're not even supposed to be here. It's like typically a southern insect. So yeah, don't ask what's going on. Okay, I finally got into my noodles. Yeah, don't dilly-dally. I'm lollygagging. Okay, next. So these are called Trafilata al bronzo. So it's pressed through bronze dies or bronze plates. Cook the rest of that up. Give it a quick stir-zy. And then we're also going to whisk the base. Yep, it's happening. I felt the little residue on the bottom of the pot here. My internal base timer was going off. Yeah, I think they're actually more concerned about... So those types of hornets actually are not bad dust, like you said. Not too aggressive. They're more after like all of the other flies flying around. Is they eat the bad flies. They just look scary. Nice. So I always love reading the labels on stuff imported. Date of production, July 2018. Yes. And they're pollinators, exactly, folk metal. And you can't really beat the price point versus quality on this Parmesan, I will say that. No, you didn't miss the muffins yet. It's gonna be one of the last things that we do on stream today, Mish. Yeah, check that out. So it comes completely vacuum sealed like this. I will say, got an extra part of the rind. So this would either be the top or the bottom of the massive wheel of cheese. Aged for minimum 30 months. Comes from... What's the area? Northern Italy. From Parma region. Show you the map. That's where this cheese is made. The one spot. Giving these one more stir. Yeah, see? They're wanting to do a little stickage. Oh, me too, Bonk. I 100% do. But the good thing about, like, my OCD and ADD tendencies is that I do recognize when I am doing it. It's like, oh, maybe I shouldn't be like this right now. Hey, Double Tap, how are you? It was made on your birthday. Winning. Okay, I'm just gonna cut a chunk off right here. Hey, I asked Sammy if we needed feta in our lives this week when we did our shopping.
I said no.
He said no. So I don't know what else more to say.
But I need a chunk of that one.
And how you know that the cheese is aged for quite a while is it's very crumbly.
Just slice up.
And then we can take the rind, just trim that off. Sammy says he needs a little slice. I don't want my stuff to burn though, so.
I will stir.
Yup, yummy salt crystals. Can you see them, Bonk? That's what all the white bubbles are. Yeah. Yeah, does anyone else remember at the beginning of the pandemic, wasn't it? The rumors about murder hornets? And then no one really ever saw them? It was so confusing. We're like all waiting for this mass influx of terrifying hornets. And then it never happened. Oh, there go those 2 pieces. And you'll be my cheese packer still? Okay, this one was gifted to us, a white cheddar. It really needs some help. I don't know if we'll save it, but we'll try. It's got a bit of tackiness on the outside. Okay, now that I got a clean side, I'm gonna put it on there. Gotta trim off a pretty good amount so that we don't get the flavor. But we don't waste cheese here. Willamini, yeah, right? Everyone that was on the West Coast was just like bracing for this terrifying adventure. Never happened. But there was a few found. And luckily, the nests were taken down so that they didn't continue to kill the good bee population. Hey, thank you. Keeping an eye on our pasta noodles here. Get a hornet vaccine. Because these don't take nearly as long as the shells to boil. Not quite there. Okay, we got one more bit of stuff to trim here. Just a little bit of rind off of the Gruyere. Oh, thank you. Sammy has donated a chunk of cheese for us. Thank you. When it tastes like fruity. Okay, can you tell how this is thickening up now? Really nice. I am happy with that bechamel that I made. Velvety beige? Okay, I'm just gonna turn that down now and even off actually. It's almost more funky than last time. What the heck is this? From the clean side going bad. The cheddar. From the package side, and it's even going off. I said, what the heck? Hey, Enlightened by Bravery! Welcome in! And hello! How are you doing? Thank you so much for sharing your community with us. Were you cooking today? How did your stream go? Oh, are you excited, Pup? Hey, you gotta come over here. That's where dog butts go. Yeah, hide! Okay, so can we see here what I'm trimming off the Gruyere where it's like a little bit darker colored? So that's a waxy rind. We don't really want to eat that. I mean, you can. It just has a really weird mouthfeel and no flavor. So in my mind, not really the greatest. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Oh, they were just chatting. Was she going on a New York adventure? Okay, let's check these again. I think they're done. They really got larger compared to the first time I tried it. I love the shape, too. I'm gonna turn it off. And then I'm gonna cut this piece a bit smaller for grating purposes. Just gonna keep everything commingled there, so that we can scoop our noodles here. Mish. Mish, are you being the best? Two different pasta shapes in the mac? You're not being the best? So what's new then? Yeah, we can never ban Mish. It's not a thing. Well, that perfectly filled up our pan for mac and cheeses. Next step, we grate the cheese and put it into our bechamel sauce. And then we have a cheese sauce. You're lucky Dust is not here right now, I don't think. Thanks for the alert, Geek. So awesome hanging out with you all day. These are gonna be so good, Lauren. I don't know if I've ever had a mac with this before. These are Rando's bougie noodles. Hey, that's all of it. So we can finally get rid of this hot pot. Get it down. No more hot pot. That can stay there. And then both of those burners are off now. And this is just chilling, let's say. Don't want it to get too much of a film on top, so I'm just gonna give it a stir every now and then. And then I think we'll season it up once we add the cheese into it. Just because there are some salty cheeses that we're using, so we don't want it to end up too salty, right? Thick cheese sauce. Might have to put that on a piece of merch. Thick cheese sauce. Just a little bit more oil so that they don't stick as they cool off. Dust is here. You didn't miss anything. Are the girls misbehaving today? Yes, they are. Are we surprised? No, we're not. There's way too much cheese on this stream today for us to be well behaved. Okay, that is an amazing looking mixture. It will not make the sauce slip off the nudes. If anything, it'll just make it better. That's just so that they don't stick as they cool off. Okay, ready? Let us begin. Yeah, we had a cheese pizza earlier. Is he streaming? Is he strumming live? Has anyone ever made a mac and cheese with feta in it before? I got questions. Misha's gonna make it right now. Bonk, I wouldn't. I was gonna say, I don't think it would melt, and then it would be like kind of grainy and really salty, right? Yeah, on top maybe as a garnish. That would probably be a better option, Cookie. Spinach and feta? Yeah, I was gonna say the feta can't be the main cheese. It could be supplemental. This is such a good cheese combo right now. Okay, first cheese, mozzarella. Let's make a little cheese rainbow here on the board as we do this. First one, Done. I think the next one we'll do is the cheddar, like the second largest amount. Main dish is feta. I was eyeing it up, Mish. I got told no. I don't know what else more to say. And then I think once we get all this mac attack mixed up, we gotta check the brisket again. See how it's doing. Yup. I have done that before, Cookie. That chemical, we used it at the brew pub to make a really good beer cheese. Yeah, it helps bind the fat to the protein so that it doesn't get grainy. It stays really smooth. Feta pasta salad is very good, Buffalo. If you've never had it before, one of my favorite summertime things. It's like a Mediterranean style pasta salad, noodles, veggies, feta, olives, all of the goodness. Sadly, Cookie, we can't do that here. I was also saying earlier when we were at the Italian center the other day, we asked the deli if it was possible to order in some American cheese from a supplier. Does not exist, even for them. So yeah, American cheese in Canada is so hard to source unless you are a licensed restaurant establishment. We even asked the cute ladies at Five Guy Fries if we could buy some American cheese slices from them, and even they're not allowed to. It's a tragedy, really. Amazing, Suki. This is why we're all friends. Pop. Yeah, lazy. You've already tried for 4 years. Haven't been able to order them. It's insane, dude. I don't get it. We don't know why. I'm gonna assume that Canada qualifies American cheese as not really being cheese. Yeah, all of the Americans are shocked. I know. It's just as shocking as Canadians. Yeah, we need to get someone, a viewer, to ship it to us on ice. I am in. Okay, that's our Gruyere. Next one. Okay, so we lied today. Rando threw us a curveball and added a 5th cheese into the mac. This is a white English cheddar. I think I'm accurately going in strength of cheese flavors right now, too. Mozza, mild, good stringiness. Then your cheddar has good flavor and creaminess. Gruyere got that funk and nice cheese pull. White cheddar, it's aged, so it's quite crumbly. Has strong flavor and salt. Not as good of melting capabilities. And then lastly, our Parmesan cheese. You're not weird, Suki. I only like American cheese for the burgers. It melts so nice. Does Canada have any specific domestic cheese? That's like strictly a Canadian product? I really don't believe so. Only on days ending in Y. That was perfect. And hi, Mr. Ports. How are you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, the Italian ladies at Italian Center just like laughed at us when we asked them. We're like, oh no, I was like, oh, okay. Fine then. Just got out of bed. So this is where I didn't trim off enough rind. When it gets really hard to grate, that's pretty much it for that. Got out of bed just now and is having a tub of ice cream. That's really living it up for a Friday. I like your style. Can't even be mad at that. So colorful. What, our cheese rainbow here? Okay, now, I think I'll just get rid of this hot plate. Give my hands a quick rinse. They're really cheesed up. Need help. There's just too much stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'll come running.
Mish looked it up. According to the standards of identity for dairy products, for US, yeah, it's called a different thing even here. Like, we can't even buy it called American cheese. It's got a really different name. It's like American ribbon cheese, or processed ribbon cheese is what it's called. So odd. Oh yeah, I guess I'm done with that then. I can take the non-safe cord out of there. Okay, back to this. So obviously, we want this warm as we're adding the cheese, right? So that the cheese melts into it. And obviously, as we add more cheese, well, the more it's gonna cool off at the same time. We can get Kraft singles, but they're absolutely trash, Cookie. They don't taste nowhere near what American cheese is. Okay, let us begin. Oh. Okay, that's fine for going in the mac. First, though, before we actually begin, I'm gonna mix some of this up, and then we gotta reserve a little bit for the topping. Otherwise, I will totally forget and put it all into the sauce. Like, Kraft singles used to be good when I was really, really young. Like, let's say the 90s. And then come early 2000s, just the way that food was manufactured just totally changed. And yeah, now it's just not good. I can't even fathom using it. I've never been out to Quebec yet, but I'm sure that there is like a specific cheese that's made in Quebec. I could see that being a thing. Okay, now I'm gonna take a handful or two. So reserve like 1.5 cups or 2 cups of the cheese for the topping. We'll just set that aside. Now we can keep going here. I think the old Kraft cheese recipe is the sharp cheddar KD packet. Probably. And thanks, Mr. Porritz. Today's menu looks really yummy. I'm excited for it. I haven't had a mac and cheese like this in quite a while. Look at this, just from the matzah already. I think this is going to be a winner. Yeah, it's really exciting, but you gotta get back over here. Come back on the... Yeah, put your butt there. You want to go over here? Okay. Yeah, just a sec. I'll move this. Okay. Yeah, arc it up there. Good girl. The chair back there, not good. Chair over here, though, perfect. Okay, I don't know what we made, but this should not be allowed. Our cheese ratios might have been a bit off, but it's for good reason. I don't know if that's even gonna mix in, chat. I might have to grab a little bit more cream just to loosen it up. I can't even wait to hear what Sammy says about this right now. Okay, BRB. We need to fix this situation. It's a little too cheesy. Five cheeses over the top. Yeah, we got it, Dust. So we'll just thin it out a little bit. Let's start with that small amount. Also gonna cool it off a touch though. This is the thing, if we don't have the ratio quite right, is then the cheese is not gonna stick to the noodle, like you said. So we still have to have it saucy, where there's like a bit of dairy for the noodle to absorb. Okay, that's mixing in. So I'm gonna add a bit more. It's loosening it up. I cannot wait to see this bake. And yeah, I saw that fly. Trying to be so sneaky. Can we not, Frank? Get your own food. Playing the easy game. And then looking at this, how it's mixing, is also why we choose specific varieties of cheese for the ratio. I might also bring up the burners a little bit more just to keep it warm. Hey, it's my first outdoor mac and cheese. We're learning here, chat. Not every mac's the same. I'm gonna put it on this power burner. Power burner. Boom. Got that one. Okay, sounds good, Bonk. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Yeah, be safe and sane for the most part. Do we have to behave? And hope to see you tomorrow, Bonk. Yeah, don't work too hard. Magnificent. Yeah, this mixture will come together better if we keep it warm as well. Don't do it. Just talking to the flies if you're wondering what the heck's going on. Yep, that's coming together now. She's loosening up. And that is why we use a whisk for this, to make sure that it does stay nice and smooth. Let it get a little bit more warm. I will see you tomorrow. Perfect. Cannot wait. A blueberry pancake pulled pork menu going down. I'm in. Yeah, Dust is feeling it today. Careful, chat. Do you really want to misbehave? Okay, it's 3:15. We definitely should have this mac together and done in the next 45 minutes. If not, I got questions. Okay, that's loosening up pretty nice now. Maybe one more small drop of cream, why not? Yeah, and it's even my fluffy pancake recipe that I've developed. I believe it's already typed up and shared in PDF in the Discord. You just have to search for it. But yeah, if you're a fluffy sort of pancake person, the recipe tomorrow is for you. And we've even had some viewers make it for themselves at home, and they love it. Even their kids love it. Now that's my fave. How long till we eat, Timber? Maybe 2 hours? Even the pets love it. Probably, Mish. Probably. Yep, that's looking good. Okay, I'm gonna start incorporating again. This has got to be one of the longer streams ever, I think. Nice full pot, too. I know you'd be pushing the limit. But this is something else. Unreal, Kame. I wonder how many people that happened to. Me and Rando were sitting out here this morning, too, and it's like, that sounds really relaxing. Welcome back, Kame. How is the day going? I love that the Traeger put you to sleep. Okay, it's gonna be a bit for that last handful of cheese just to melt through. Gonna do a little wash up here of our station. Otherwise, I find that if you cut cheese with your chef's knife, it really likes to stick on if you don't wash it right away. Hey Quill, you fell asleep last night too? Awesome. Somebody just phoned me? Did somebody answer it? Was that Sam? Someone was phoning me on my watch, guys. Don't understand, but I hung up. Oh yeah, Lauren, you also did? A nice little siesta, if you will. Okay, should be good with the whipping cream now. I'm gonna try and center this a bit more. Do you see how bad the flies are outside? I feel like when it gets really hot, the flies just become such a nuisance. Even with the zapper here. And then the other thing I was gonna say when making a Mornay or a cheese sauce like this is you don't want to let the heat get too high either, because then you can start splitting the fat from the protein of the cheese. And then it gets kind of gritty and grainy and not as silky smooth as it should be. Your interns needed some guidance this morning? Every now and then. Hey, Cammy. Do I know the penny in a bag of water trick for the flies? I don't. What is this about, Nola? Would love to hear about it. And Thrasius, thank you for the follow. That's awesome, Quill. Yeah, you fell asleep to a Traeger and you even own one. Sammy, we had to add extra cream. Because reasons. We're almost there, chat.
$178.
178 on the brisket. Can this be done without boiling the pasta? Like some of those TikTok trends that you saw? Don't use my recipe then, I would say. Or don't use the recipe that I linked today. I've seen it done. I've never made mac and cheese in my life like that. So I don't know what else to say, honestly. Those trends are done to literally just save time and do like the least amount of effort ever. And I don't know, I've been trained to do things like very proper. So it's hard for me to see the other side of it sometimes. Hanging a bag of a bag of Ziploc with water in it, with a penny in it, keeps the flies away. Old school stuff. We should try that. Okay, I'm taking this off. It's good. Turn this off. Yeah, Tasty or another recipe service like that, like Misha's saying, I'm sure they have a recipe for mac without boiling. I hate to say it, folk, but I'm kind of with you on that. And it's like, I don't think I'm the only chef that feels that way. There's always such big debates on Twitter about it. Like, stop doing stuff like this. You're literally gonna wreck people and they're not gonna know how to make stuff anymore. Yeah, me too, Mish. Is like, some tasty recipes are awesome. But then there's also some that it's like, that's a hard pass. Who is Tasty? Is it BuzzFeed? I believe it's BuzzFeed Tasty. Is like a recipe or food blog, let's say. This is gonna be hard to mix really evenly in here. So I am just gonna get a bigger container. It's safer this way. Trust. This is what we're gonna do. Hey, nice one, Timber. There you go. There you go, Buffalo. Yeah, you can make mac and cheese without boiling the noodles first. I have never used a recipe that way yet. Doesn't mean it's not a thing. And then, gotta ask Sammy, you think I should mix the stuff with the mac and then taste it and season? Or season the sauce? Okay. Just because we boiled the noodles in water, right? So it's already kind of seasoned. Don't want to season the sauce and then have it too salty when we combine. So let's pour the sauce over, stir it up, and then decide where to go from there once we taste it. Yeah, we got nudes, madame. Oh.
Unfortunate, we'll probably have another 6 hours on that before, about 3 hours. Like 6:30.
Sammy, how is this a thing even? It takes that long.
Look how big it is.
I know, it's a really
It's a
big
big
brisket. Girl. This looks a-okay, I would say. Finn, I'm dying. Those are some happy coated noodlers. The 4 cheese has become a 5 cheese. And I think we're okay with it. Yeah, we're all gonna die. If there's no Cook with Kate stream tomorrow, the Mac killed us. Feel like it's not enough cheese sauce? Amsan, please. We got our baking pan back.
Things that might need a little bit more salt.
Oh yeah.
I just brushed my teeth. I can't taste
Okay,
it.
I'll take this then. Going in for the taste.
Unfortunately, I can't help you.
Sammy brushed his teeth just now. What the heck's that about?
Oh.
Oofda. Yeah, the crab mac didn't kill you. I think you'll be fine with this one, Dust says. Okay, we still gotta put more cheese on top, but just a sprinkle of salt and a dusting of pep.
Sprinkle salt or batteries?
You can do that if you want. I'll do some pepper. I'm really, really close though on the salt levels, and the flavor of the cheese is like perfectly creamy and funky. It's not gritty. Just melts in your mouth. Needs more bacon. That is just like a match made in heaven, hey? Mac and cheese garnished with crispy bacon. We're coming in with a little...
There's no feta. It's my fault.
Tony's. Just a slight sprinkling. There's good flavor in this too. A little bit of spice. There's some garlicky flavors. And of course, some seasoning. Done. Sam, you need breadcrumbs on mac, or you're okay without it?
I'm okay with that.
Okay, I think everyone feels the same then. And hi, JK, how are you?
I think we're going to run to Costco still tonight, and I have to grab a little bit of Traeger pellets for the pizza tomorrow. Just their shitty blend. And I think we'll need another thing of mozzarella, because
I took that small amount off?
yeah, but there's only 32 ounces of cheese there.
Plus the two, plus the two big Fiors?
Yeah, that's fun.
Okay. Sammy says we need more cheese, then we need more cheese. Nice. You're getting a new job soon. That's awesome. I hope it works out for you. Okay, I'm going for the pour. Can I have a profit stick, please? Just slide right into my Mac pan. And looky Lucille, thank you so much for the 1,000 biddies.
One profit stick.
Thank you.
AK Patula.
Do you want this? Or you still don't want it?
No, I gotta get it.
What happened, Dust? I'm confused. Gotta scrape all the goodness out of here first. And then I got a little bit more sauce to dump on top too. Because why not? Right? I really like the color that the sauce came out to be. So perfect. Now we're gonna spread this out gently. We don't want to break the noodles up. And we're gonna pour the rest of the sauce over top, because we can. And then we're gonna sprinkle the cheese over top. As reasons. Give this a little stir-zy one last time. Oh, no worries, Dust. Mish, I can hear what you're saying, Amsand. And what she's saying, it's not a valid reason. I think mac and cheese is one of my ultimate comfort foods. Like, I love pizza, but give me an insanely delicious mac and cheese, and like, my life will be changed. So numb. You can eat it anytime, even Annie's. I have a hard time saying no to even just a box of Annie's. Okay, now we're going for the sprink. Ultimate comfort food, right? Plus, I don't know about you guys, but I don't really feel too hot after eating a bunch of mac and cheese either. Yeah, even an average mac is a good mac. Yeah, along the same lines. Hey, Amsan. I was like, there's really no bad pizza. Even bad pizza is still good. And it totally is like a North American thing, right? Like, the Europeans don't mac and cheese as hard as North Americans do. Yeah, bust your gut. And I mean, if you're going to have mac and cheese, especially done like the baked way, like we are, don't hold back. It's not like I eat this all the time. How to be as delicious as possible. So now this is complete. All we gotta do is put it into the oven. But the oven is currently being held by the Traeger. And it's madness how long it takes to cook. So all I'm gonna do, I think I'll just cover this with foil to start for probably the first half of heating up. I think it'll take about half an hour at what, maybe 350 Fahrenheit we can bake this, because the noodles are cooked, right? So it's just about heating everything through and then browning or melting the cheese on top. So we can prep it with foil, and then that can either just sit aside until you're ready to bake it if it's within an hour, or put it in the fridge if it's gonna be like over a couple hours sitting out. Yeah, precious pooch, her name is Astra. And hi, Stone Thor, welcome in. Is it true that cheese makes it taste better? Cheese makes everything better. And yeah, welcome back, 7 Deadly Streamers. Hope you're A-okay. Sammy's going. He's leaves in us. Astra's like, no. Wait for me. There we go. A perfectly packed mac. So I'll bring that inside for now. And then we are switching it up. We're finally getting into the muffins. The muffins. I'm gonna leave this here for now. Gotta bring the cream back in. And then we'll go over the recipe together. What time is it? It is 3:34 p.m. here. Yeah, it's muffin time. You helping? Come up here. Yeah. Take a break. That's good. Right here. That's a good spot. I swear. I wouldn't lie. Why are you sad? She gets really sad when Sam leaves. It's really adorable. Okie dokes. Yeah, it's 3:34 Muffin Standard Time. Okay, lemon blueberry muffin recipe, and we're gonna sneak in some strawberry because we can. And I love berries, and I thought it'd be good together. Recipe is from Canadian Living, which is like a magazine subscription service in Canada. They have pretty good recipes, though, I will say. Yeah, get it. Get those flies. They say the combination of lemon, blueberries, and a streusel topping make these tasty muffins completely irresistible. I was gonna say, we're about to pop. So, prep time 20 minutes, total time 40. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna make up the muffin batter together, get it all set in the tins, and then we're just gonna put the batter in the fridge. It's okay. It can stay in the fridge, I would say up to overnight, but no longer than that without baking it. I wonder, hey Amsand, because yeah, I have used some Southern Living recipes and they're also good. I wonder if it's the same publisher. I've never looked it up. Yeah, less cornhole and sundresses, more mousse and maple syrup. That was good, Lauren. Okay, so the streusel is flour, brown sugar, salt, and some butter. So that's just like a crunchy topping. Usually I add a little bit of oat into there too, for like health and crunch. And then the muffins we're going to need. So we don't have to use a mixer for this, which I love. So just two bowls, one larger than the other. So flour, baking powder, salt, white sugar, lemon zest and juice, butter, eggs, milk, and then your berries. So total amount of berries. Oh, maybe I'll do a double up of the recipe. So 3 cups of berries. Nah, I think 12 muffins will be good. Oh, I mean, same thing kind of happens here, Lauren, except people just drive their ATVs instead. But that only kind of happens in like small towns. Apparently, breakfast reindeer sausage is a thing in Alaska. I could see that. 100% Amsand. Can we not fly? Okay, I'm gonna start commingling the ingredients that we need. I will be back. I think we got the bowls already ready to go. Typically use this one as the smaller bowl. You can use the blue bowl that we were gonna use earlier. Use that for the muffins. There we go. Have I been cooking for a lot of people since we moved? No, nowhere near as many as when we left the island. Yeah, we are gonna start ramping up pretty soon here. We just wanted to get the food truck here first before we started building up the other side of the business. Otherwise, it just gets too unorganized. But yeah, I would love to be able to, like, just on my own, cook for about 10 people every day would be perfect. Can you turn a muffin tin recipe into a cake recipe? You can, Amstan. Just know that it will take longer to bake and you might have to bake at a lower temperature. But yeah, it's a-okay. Okay, I'll be right back. I got the flour already out here, so that's good to go. And then we do need some butter softened. I'm gonna set that up and bring it into the micro while I'm passing through. We need half a cup of unsalted butter softened. Bam. And yeah, same thing kind of goes with the cake recipes. You could always downsize a full cake, make it bake quicker if you turn it into like a muffin or a cupcake. The butter is pretty soft already just from sitting outside, but not quite enough that we can mix the batter properly. Yeah, huge muffins and mini cakes. Exactly. Flies are making me angry. Okay, I'll be back with the baking powder, salt, and sugar. Like 20 seconds on the butter will be good. Max 30. So we just need it softened, not melted. Done. That took no time at all. Biggest bag of sugar. Baking powder. I got the salt here. Got the sugar. We just need our lemons, eggs, milk, berries. The berries will do last because we gotta cut up some of the strawberries. I've never made this type of muffins before. I'm very excited to see how it tastes. Heck. Berries and cream. Lauren's already sneaking brisket. Sammy would so slap your hand. You sneaker. I do love just berries and cream. Okay, 2 large eggs. Thought I would put them there so they didn't roll away on us. Okay, first things first. I always like to start with the dry ingredients in the big bowl. And then from there we do the wet ingredients in the smaller bowl. And then we'll do the berries. Yeah, I really can't blame you either. It's true. Let's do this. Switch the bowls. Come on in. Do that and that together. Now I'm gonna post up the recipe for myself. So 2 cups of flour. Gonna make 1 dozen muffins. Just all-purpose flour. 1, 2. Done with that. Next one, our baking powder. So it's gonna help the muffins rise. 2.5 teaspoons. And do I need, I'm gonna go grab some cup measures and just some measuring spoons. Dust, such a good mod. Control yourself. So 2.5 teaspoons of baking powder. Garces. And hello, Taki Rosh. Hello from Norway. Welcome in. Welcome in, northern friend. How are you today? Okay, 1, 2.5. Got a little taparoo. Next one, sugar time. 1 cup of white granulated sugar. I'm gonna scoop for myself here. One cup. And then we need a teaspoon of salt. Stream is a little bit glitchy. You might have to turn down the quality settings on your side. Pretty sure. Unless I'm wrong and it's coming from my side. Okay, so that's it for dry goods in that bowl. Move that over. And then we're gonna start here with our eggs, is how I usually like to do that. Interesting, they also make, they do like the lemon zest, lemon juice with the sugar. I don't think that's necessary though. The way that they make this recipe is way too confusing, so we're not gonna do it. We're gonna do it my way. It's gonna work great. So first thing we're gonna do is we will just beat the butter a little bit with a whisk. Or even just a spoon, just to lighten it up. Looks quite light already though. And then to there, we'll add the eggs. And beating the butter just a small amount, it will give us a kind of lighter, not as dense muffin if we take this step, which I think it's a good thing to do. You can also just do it with this spoon right here. And it's very easy to do once the butter is soft like this. And you know that you've beaten it a bit because it'll go lighter in color. Really doesn't take much though, especially if the butter's already soft. I concede. I mean, we're not really like having a comparison, but I'm happy to hear that it's not from my end. So thank you for letting me know that. Okay, next up we need 2 eggs in here. Which I got cold eggs, so it might thicken up the butter just a bit, and I will go grab one more whisk really quick so we can get the eggs smooth. Scrape off the spoon. Hey, welcome back from the unlurk. Nice one. Yeah, that looks awesome. Ready for the eggs. Started out to take a shower. Ended up doing surgery on the shower head. Oh no! That's unfortunate. Is everything okay? Quick wash up on the hands. Give this a whisk. The egg and butter should emulsify together pretty well. Like I said, the egg was cold and the butter was warm. So it might look a bit lumpy at first, but that is okay. Perfect. To here, we're gonna add 2/3 of a cup of milk. And I think we'll start working on our lemon and then the berries. Here's my little cup measure line. Water was off to fix the leak the other day. After it's back on, there was sediment. Oh yeah, that's the worst. Dang. That's just from the building then where you're at, hey? Okay, the milk is gonna cool this off too. But once again, do not stress. Almost like how our pancake batter is gonna come together tomorrow morning. Kind of weird actually, but this is how the muffin batter is. And honestly, me making muffins and quick breads with the butter kind of lumpy like this, I've always had it turn out better. Kind of my secret. So now I just told everyone my secret. They're always like, why is this so fluffy? How does this happen? Yeah, I think that's it for these things for now. So we're gonna zest and juice. What does it say? 1 tablespoon of lemon zest, 2 tablespoons of lemon juice. So I think that comes just from 1 lemon. I'll grab the microplane so we can zest, and then I'll just juice with my hands. I think I'll just do it over the bowl because the zest sometimes flies around. That way we don't waste anything. And like most of the lemon flavor that we want is gonna come from the zest. And we're also watching as we do this that we don't take too much of the white. The pith it's called. It's really bitter underneath the zest of citrus fruits. We only want the top layer. Yeah, right? Microplane, another kind of life-changing kitchen utensil that's really not too expensive. Oh my gosh. Okay, so the lemon bars, they did turn out, Dust. They were totally upside down lemon bars. I don't know why it happened, but it was still really good. And yeah, they're all gone. Everyone ate all of them. Just, I don't know why, like when we poured in the custard, that the crust all floated to the top. Such a weird thing to happen. But they still turned out, it was just like a little bit stuck to the bottom, so definitely didn't look nice. Could not even take a photo of it. Unpresentable, but delicious nonetheless. Yeah, upside delicious. Upside down delicious. Okay, so we just lemonized our bowl of wet ingredients here. Oh, you've only used the microplane for cheese so far? That's a good one too. Okay, we need 2 tablespoons of lemon juice. It might be half a lemon even. We'll see. Whoa. Popping. Yeah, half a lemon is the 2 tablespoons worth of juice. Unless you have a not so juicy lemon, then you might need a bit more. Would it be lemony after being lemonized? Yes. We like this. We're into it. Okay, now we need our berries still. Then one other thing I'm gonna do real quick is let's just mix up our dry ingredients. We need 1.5 cups of the berries. So mix up our bowl of dry ingredients. Nice and even. And I think we'll make a well. Which just means we push all of the ingredients up onto the side of the bowl so that it can hold the wet ingredients. Our hands are the juicers, Lauren. Blueberries and strawberries. Nom. Sama's back. The Sama is back. And hello, Southern Belle Cooking. Thank you very much for the raid. How are you doing today? And welcome in. Just judging by the username and making an assumption you were cooking today. If so, what'd you get up to? How did it go? Okay, I'm just gonna kind of slowly pour the blueberries as I feel them for any mushy pieces that we would not want to eat. Whew. Rare occurrence, but sometimes we have to pick some out, like this little guy. The cheese man is back. And then we're also watching if we're using fresh blueberries for any residual stems that may have not been taken care of. These are so nice. Yeah, can you tell? Like, she literally gets so sad when people leave. She just gets so concerned, I think. Feed it to the dog. She will tell you that this is trash. Ponybot. Unless it's meat and cheese, dog says it's trash. She's so funny that way too. It's true, Lauren. Yeah, she really, really loves him. Yeah, Posh was the veggie and fruit pupper. Totally, Torino. She loved the crunch, right? She's watching over us right now, I'm sure. Shaking her head at Astra, probably. Like, kind of dog doesn't like the crunch. I'm so happy that we have so many good clips with Poshers too on Twitch. You can always go back and watch them. Okay, that should do it for our 1.5 cups of berries needed for the muffins. I'm also just trying to pick out all the strawberries that are like just starting to threaten about going bad. It doesn't take long. And then we'll trim these up. What do I want to use today to trim them? I guess I can use my chef's knife. Not really my fave though. Let's do this together. I'm gonna open my new paring knife. Purple one is gone. Well, yeah, but I have this one too. Yeah, got backups on backups. Woohoo! That's your favorite clip? Poshy Ruru, Ruru! I still remember that day, Dust. She's the best Ruer. Ooh, look at this, so fancy. Oh, what? Okay, it's tied. It's sneakily kept in there. We can't get in. Is this possible? It's possible. Hardest part of the stream just now. Get in this knife. Whoa. The tip of it looks very sharp. I'm kind of scared, actually. I'm just gonna give it a quick little soapy rinse. And a wipe. Let's test this. Whenever you are dealing with brand new knives, err on the side of caution. Holy. Yeah, that's good. Literally trying to not cut my finger off right now. See how I'm like angling into the strawberry though and coming out? So that we really maximize all the usable berry that we're trimming. Yeah, new knife. So part of the same knives that we did with the giveaways. Got myself a paring knife and was holding on to it until, well, a moment like this, Dust. It's a government conspiracy. And then we'll cut the strawberries up into nice small pieces so we can distribute through all of the muffins. Get rid of this. Very minimal waste from the berries. That's what I like to see. And then this is what we're gonna do. I think we'll place it on the flat side. And probably cut it into 6s. So we can open it up. And get nice little chunks of strawberry like that. Totally, Dust. Totally. Ponybot. The devil number. I'm actually excited to see what this brisket is registering at again. Hopefully it's done some cooking over the last little bit. Please. That's all I ask. I can't ask any nicer. Brisket. Please. Must have been a slow news day, Lauren. I'm surprised you didn't read it. Nom. Okay, we need a little taste test. Mmm. Oh, yeah. Sweet and tart. That will be good. Okay, next one, I'm just gonna wipe the berry juices off of the board. Otherwise, it will stain the wood. If it already hasn't. Yeah, see? Takes no time. No time at all. So now, okay, we're switching away from the whisk. Just gonna clean this out. And then we're gonna pour our bowl of wet ingredients into the dry. Gonna clean all the butter out of the whisk. Give it a little tap, tap, taparoo. Wait, someone stole your truffle pig? How does this happen?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
And why would they do that? Like, for real, you had a piggy that would help you find truffles? Yeah, what the heck, right, Faded? I also found out that we can order truffles from the Italian center here. I'm just gonna tap it in this bowl. It might be a little less messy. Minimum 25-gram order. And you can get it, like, if you order it the previous week, you can get it the following week. Like, what would I even do with 25 grams of truffles? So someone literally came to your property and stole your truffle pig. And I believe that she made you money. Trust me, I've worked in restaurants. I know how it is when you use expensive ingredients like that. Faded, the brisket was here for the Sammy brisket ASMR and fully invested in the brisket now. Yeah. And yeah, hi. Hello. Welcome. Welcome back. Scrape all the goodness out. Yeah, isn't that shady or what? Exactly. Who would do such a thing? Okay, now we're gonna mix this, but we're not gonna over mix because we still have to add the berries at the end. And real quick before I commit, let me just run through the recipe again and make sure we didn't miss any ingredients. I'm also not gonna do the top streusel. I just think it'll be too sweet. So we got the flour, baking powder, salt, and sugar. Yes. Lemon zest and juice, butter, eggs, milk, berries. Perfect. Okay, now we can carry on. So we're mixing this a bit at a time and then turning it. Oh, get it nice and thick. And now that we're at this point, I think we're gonna add the berries because we really don't want to over mix it. When you over mix a quick batter, it becomes tough and dense. Now we mix it up just enough to incorporate the berries. Pop. So that we can divide it into the muffin tin. And I'm gonna line it. This is a nice dense batter. Go all the way up through the center as well. And that's where the dry bits like to stay. Okay, now that we're at this point, I'm not gonna mix it anymore. I'm just gonna go grab some muffin tin liners. I got little parchment ones as well as the muffin tins. All good, Lauren. Found out who stole it, but the piggy didn't make it? Is that what you're trying to say, Ponybot? I'm actually so sad right now. Welcome in, Annie. Welcome back. Yeah, let the dust settle. Give yourself a break. Okay, I will be right back as well. Bringing some stuffs back in so it stays fresh. Yeah, I'm so sorry to hear that, Ponybot. Like, piggies aren't cheap either. Bam. And bam. I'll open the fridge for you. I gotta grab the muffin tin anyway, so. You got half of the ceiling down? Nice one, Annie. All by yourself. Good job. Okay, hold tight. I gotta mute it because I don't think that my transmitter can make it all the way to the house from here. So, BRB. Do you like fan voice from Kate? Hey, I'm back. Thanks for being on Flywatch. Thanks, Jaw. Yeah, Doggo's the best. Yeah, where are you going and do you need my help? I swear that's what she always thinks. Okay, we got some muffin liners. Oh, are you helping? That's so nice. We're making muffins. Yep. Lemon and berry. Oh, I will also say, so going back to the lemon squares, Astra approved. I don't know about everyone else's dogs, but this one loves lemon. This one's built differently. Okay, once I divide the muffins, we can totally give Doggo some love. Just usually I don't touch the animals while I'm still cooking. Well, not like the bar, but she licked the extra custard that was around on the plate. And she just loved it. Couldn't get enough of it. And thank you so much, Faded. Yes. Subscribing for 6 months, part of the kitchen crew. This time, because citrus. Lemon is very much so like a summertime flavor, isn't it? See way more lemon recipes in the summertime than in the winter. Okay, I'm gonna use this 1/2 cup measure to divide the batter, but we're not gonna fill it all the way. And then we don't want to have the muffin tin completely like overflowing because it'll just sploot and make a mess when we bake it. So I should be able to just drop that in like this. And then the heat from the oven will help it spread out the rest of the way. Do a plop. I'm also gonna sneak some of this out. Quite a sticky batter, but I like it. Yeah, it seems so much more refreshing on like a super hot summer day. Totally. Whether you're like eating lemon or drinking it. There's no shortage of berries in these muffins either, I will say that. Very berry. Pop. Nice. I see a little bit of lemon zest in some of the muffins peeking out. Looks so good. It does kind of look like a cheesecake ice cream base with berries mixed in. Oh, I don't know about that, Annie. I've tried my hardest to not have that happen today. Know how I live above Starbucks? I'm across from Cold Stone too, and crepes and sushi and pizza places. Yeah. So you're saying just don't look out the window. Put on the horse blinders. Sneak the rest of that out, I think, for that. Get back in there. Trying to sneak away. Okay, there might be more than a dozen muffins, though. I guess I'll grab the other tin. And we'll keep going. This recipe makes minimum 12, maybe bonus snacks. Bonus chef snacks? Wipe that up before it gets too stuck on there. Dust, you should totally get it. Yeah, it's multiplayer, so like you and Sam can play SnowRunner together and like go on logging trips in Alaska. The best. And yaffin. Okay, I'll go grab the other tin and I'll be right back. Looks like we'll maybe get like 3 or 4 extra. Okay, this one is really full. Just coming back out and seeing it. Like towering above the other ones. Let's take it down a notch. And we're not just gonna get rid of it. We'll just put it in this one beside. That's a little bit empty looking. A little transfer, if you will. Maybe that one as well. There. That looks better. Okay, we'll just set those to the side for now. Bring another tin in. Why don't we start with 4 liners and go from there? Yeah, it's not dangerous if you're just playing a game. Plus, then you learn how to drive big trunks. Jenny12, thank you very much for the follow and welcome in. Give this a scrape down as well. One drop. Two drop. Guide this one in as a 3 drop, and then we'll do the last one. So we ended up with 16. Bonus muffins, the best. You played Truck Simulator? Yeah, same. For sure faded. Sammy also played that one too. He's all about it. Last bit of batter from the bowl. Dunzo, we did it. $16 lemon berry muffins for us. Yeah, Sammy, brisket is taking forever. How are we gonna survive this? Okay, so those are gonna go into the fridge now because, well, the oven is being held up. Hard times. Might just have to post up. It stalled for like 3.5 hours and now it's finally coming up. Last time we checked it, it was at like just over 180. I don't get that one any. If there's a 2 and a fork, why isn't there a 3? Am I missing some part of it? It's a big dino brisket, totally. 184 at 4 p.m. So like 25 minutes ago. 2-4. Ah, I get it. Yep, I get it now. Not a pun day for me, I don't think, but that's okay. That's okay. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh, I know what we'll do. I'll make pizza dough. You watch the door, because it always falls over. Is this gonna be a thing? Okay. Are we having a mod war right now? Why are we fighting? I mean, I know everyone gets up and up about it when the brisket takes forever. I'll come back and hopefully everyone's figured it out. Mod wars live on Cook with Kate. Why? Because brisket. Okay, done with that. Done with this. And you heard what I said when I was inside? It's okay. We still got stuff to make for tomorrow. We're gonna make our pizza dough together. Made it many times before. Never gets old. Thank you. Lauren's like, what did I come back to? Sometimes I wonder the same thing, Lauren. That's all taken care of. Go there. I mean, we don't even really need the spoon holder anymore. A pretty rare occurrence that I'm actually like done all this stuff before the brisket's done. It did give us enough time though to do the pizza dough, so I'm okay with that. Okay, that's it for me to take some stuff in, and then we will come back out. I will bring the Incarcerum mixer. We're mixing up a 3 times batch, which means we'll have 6 pizza doughs available. I always like to have a little bit extra, but I think we're only making 4 pizzas tomorrow total. Yeah, Sammy. Should have started earlier at 8 p.m. 24-hour stream. Like, what is going on? And you did miss the mac and cheese, Faded. Are you able to go back, like, while the stream is live? Can you go back and watch and then catch back up? Is that a thing? Looks different, hey? Crazy how just moving one province over makes things different. So last night at around, I think it was like 9:30 p.m. mixed up our poolish with a nice dusting of an Astra hair sneaky into it. But yeah, this is our pre-ferment for our Detroit style pizza that we're making tomorrow on stream. So all it is water, yeast, and flour. Let's sit out overnight. And that adds more structure and flavor to the dough. This is the recipe from the legend himself, Cheese Pizza, a streamer on Twitch that makes amazing pizzas and is also nice enough to share his recipes with us. So honored to have that. Like I said, yesterday I did up a 3 times batch. Is that going to focus? No. Of the poolish, so he says this must be done at least 8 hours, but not more than 12 hours before mixing the final dough. Sometimes I'll just do it late at night and continue working the dough the next morning, or start in the morning before work and then continue after work. So now we're gonna go for the final dough. So turning the page over. So we're gonna add water and yeast, or add the water and the yeast to the poolish. Pour the mixture in the bowl of a stand mixer. And then obviously we add our flour and salt into there and start the final pizza dough. Cheese is a legend. Yeah, he is. And yeah, it takes about 10 minutes to mix a perfect pizza dough. And then we do this early because then it still has to sit out at room temp. It might go a bit quicker just because of the temperature and humidity today, but usually 2 1-hour bench rests. And then you do a fold of the dough to build structure again that way. every hour. Okay, I'll come out with the incarcerum. Big bag of flour. Actually, maybe just put it on the chair. That'd be a good spot. Otherwise, it'll eventually fall off the table. The weight of it. Thank you, Sammy. It's hot. I was gonna say, you guys like see, I'm getting pretty dewy right now. Like, whew, should be almost finished up here, but somebody's brisket's taking forever. I'm actually gonna need some more water soon here. I'm feeling it. That's that. Got my cord over here that I'll use. I don't know what I'm more excited for. The brisket or that mac and cheese that we made. The brisket gods. Are you sure they're not with you? Maybe they are with you and that's why it's taking so long. And then the other thing I was gonna say is this is also the first time that we are smoking the brisket on the Traeger compared to it's usually the big green egg. Okay, I'm gonna set up my scale beside here so we can weigh all the ingredients that we need. So I have it already scaled here, so we'll need 1.2 kilos of bread flour, or we're using a 00 Italian pizza flour today. We found a nice big bag at the business Costco here for 20 kilos of 00 flour, $40. So inexpensive, crazy. So we got our flour, then we'll need 654 grams of warm water, our yeast, our salt, and then all of the poolish. When can we have dinner at Joe Forte's? Oh, it's gonna be forever. I wish it could be sooner though. But yeah, I don't think we're heading back out there that way for a while. And it is Dust Pirate. I know, crazy to think that we've been here for 3 weeks, almost 4 weeks, or a month now since moving. First brisket since we've been here. Okay, so I like to start with the water and the yeast in here first, and then we add the poolish to that, and then the flour, and then the salt. So I gotta go get 700 grams of lukewarm water. Two. Because that's the thing, is even when the brisket comes off, it still has to rest. Torturous. I don't even know why we cook such a thing. It will be worth the wait, won't it? Yeah, let's just keep thinking of that. Faded, thank you. Okay, I'm also gonna bring my water bottle and refill it with some cold water. I will be back. Hold tight, watch for flies. BRB. Okay, I made it back. Hydration station. She's the best greeters. Or greeter. Seriously, the best. Okay, maybe I should have switched this the other way, so that we can actually see in the mixing bowl more clear. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Okay, first things first. We need 675 grams of lukewarm water. Recipe care of cheese pizza. Also wanted to look, yeah. The blue sky doesn't exist anymore. The smoke is rolling in. The worst. And then I think I'm just going to use, oh, I guess I could use a bowl for the flour. What? Okay, next one is our yeast. So we're gonna do 9 grams of yeast. And then that's gonna get all happy together. This is for 6 pizza doughs, pretty crazy. Holy, did you see that? Pouring stuff in. And the scale's like, nope. Not working anymore. I'll just restart, it's fine. Okay, 9 grams of yeast. You can do this, I have faith, scale. You did it. 9 grams. Funniest part is like when we have brisket, I never even have that much of it because it's just like so overwhelming on the palate. Like you wait all this time and then you don't even like eat that much of it. It's like, is it really worth it? Yeah, it is. It's still worth it. Okay, next up our flour. So 1.248 kilograms. Should we do a quick little mix-up of the yeast first, though? Just to get it all happy with the water. Go, go, go. Get it dissolving. So who in chat has ever made their own pizza dough before? Or is that something that's not worth the effort? Yeah, dough time. Getting into my big bag of 00 tipo flour. Okay, I'm in. Successfully in. Just the next thing we need is a cup measure or something, a scoop. 1.248. Pop. Have to make all your doughs homemade. Oh, really? Your son is allergic to corn sugar dextrose, which I'm sure is in a lot of processed things. Hey, Quill? Weekly, usually. Car says you make homemade pizza dough. That is awesome. I love to hear that. You have lazy? Yeah, your preferred yeast is fresh or cake. Where have I seen that around here? Do you know where to get that? I always have such a hard time finding it. Like, this Red Star is pretty good. But I'm with ya. The cake yeast, like, that's what we use in restaurants, and it's so good. We're making the pizza dough to distract from the brisket. You really started to get into bread making a couple years ago? Awesome. Pizza dough was a huge factor. Yeah, I'm pretty serious about my pizza. I have a hard time going out these days for pizza, considering we can just do this at home, right? And it's quite inexpensive. Yeah, nice 48-hour. Well, I mean, this dough takes 3 days on its own, so it's totally worth it. Okay, we're almost at a kilo here, where we were right over a kilo. 248 more grams. Almost there. So the Italian Center has the cake yeast. Okay, I gotta use up all this Red Star then. And then we can switch to that. Thanks, Lazy, for the tips. Pro tips from Lazy Losey. Oh, I also wanted to say, Lazy, yesterday when I did the chicken for everyone, I used your rub and it turned out so good. So good. Okay, before we add the flour, we gotta add all of the poolish first. Otherwise, it's gonna get messy. Just use this spatula to sneak that in. Yeah, Pizza Friday start on Wednesday. That was like me yesterday at 9 p.m. I was like, oh my gosh. Imagine if I forgot to make the poolish. There would have been no pizza on Saturday. You just can't forget. And this smells so good. The yeasty bubbles. You can see the nice jiggle too. Okay, we're going for the pour. Are we selling any? I will have 2 extra doughs. I'm making 6 doughs. But I mean, we're probably only gonna eat 4. But I always just like to have extra. So if you need a little za in your life, Lazy, I think we can make that happen. And then the last thing we still have to measure while this is mixing is just the salt. But usually I add that after the flour. It's such a sticky mess. I love it. And then don't get rid of this Cambro or whatever you had your poolish in. It should be big enough to put the dough back into once it's bench rested for long enough. And that way we save on dishes. Okay, so I'm gonna get this starting to mix. Got my spatula up here because sometimes we have to work in the poolish a bit to the water. Put you in for 1. Okay, let me just double check and get a thumbs up that that's good. Oh, perfect. Okay, this just in, Lazy. Sammy just went and got cheese specifically for you. Oh, yeah, I was gonna use up the rest of the Brava sauce just in the tomato sauce for the pizza. Thought that was a good thing. What you want on your za, my dude? You want a brisket za in your life? I like to get the poolish a little bit loosened up with the water before we start adding the flour. I just find that the dough mixes much nicer that way. And kind of cut it up using the side of the bowl. I was gonna say, maybe the brisket will be done by the Finn gets home from work. Okay, this is looking good. Okay, now I'm just gonna keep it mixing on low and slowly start to add the flour in. This is also gonna be the first time we make our Detroit style pizzas with 00 flour. This is one thing that does make me so happy, Karses. Homemade pizza. And yeah, my brother and his partner, Finn, have been patiently waiting for this to come into their life. I think I can let that go and get the salt measured up real quick. It should be 40 grams worth. 40 grams of salt. Sounds like a lot, but it's not. You definitely don't want to end up with bland pizza dough. Whew, just enough. Okay, perfect. So now that this is looking shaggy like that, I'm gonna slowly start to sprinkle in the salt. And let that disperse. The reason why we wait for adding the salt until the end is because salt and yeast are not friends, they are enemies. And the salt can actually stop the yeast from doing its job properly if added too close together. And then you'll wonder the next day why your pizza dough is not behaving as it should. That's probably why. Done with the scale now. Yeah, that's pretty much the last thing to do on stream today. Amazing. Let's center this back up. Looking pretty loose. I'm gonna let it mix together for a bit longer. But we can always add in a touch more flour just because we are using a different flour today, so might be a little bit different how it mixes. We shall see. I'm gonna take the yeast back in while we're waiting for this.
Brisket might be. Sorry.
We're gonna have to have two nap switches. We're gonna have to have two nap switches.
You're gonna nap?
Yep. This is looking happy. I think we just need a little bit more flour for me to be like, yeah, this is perfect. Oh, hi, Paloozer. How are you? Yeah, they're friendly. They just need supervised visitation. 34 hours away? That's nuts, Quill. Okay, Lauren, is this a little salad you made? Peaches, onion, garlic, ghost pepper, ACV, water. Oh, your cheese pizza hot sauce. Salt and spices. I had Rook asking earlier too if we got some of that, and I think that it was decided that there was going to be no shipping to Canada, which I think is a smart thing. Looks really good mixing. Thanks, Sammy. Yeah, we just need a little bit more. It's just a bit too sticky still. And either way, I mean, it can be too sticky. It could also be too dry. Decide whether you need more flour or maybe a little bit more water. You just got it in the mail. Amazing, Lauren. Yeah, the 00 is nice. That's the thing. It's a little bit finer, right? But then when it comes to the dough, it has really nice structure. Yeah, it's got like this crazy sheen on it already. This is a 00. The brand is Coleslaw. Coleslaw. A little bit more still. And that's why we just do a little at a time. But the original recipe, Chase, from Cheese Pizza, it does say just a bread flour. And this entire recipe that I'm working off of right now, this is already linked in our Discord channel. You'll just have to search for it using the top right little search engine. Search for Detroit style pizza. And that's Cheese's recipe that will come up. It's exactly typed out like that. All I did was print it out. And I've had that, a good couple months already. My typed out pizza recipe. Okay, I think that is perfect now. See how it's starting to come away from the sides a bit more? I'm also gonna turn it up just a touch now. Yeah, $9 a kilo. This is worth it. Might still need just a bit more. And that, might be the difference just coming over from the island to here. Okay, that should do it. Bundle this back up. Yep, that did it. There she goes. Now I'm gonna do a little scrape from the top part of the dough hook here that's not really moving. Yes. Woof! The gluten stretch. It's beautiful. That's pretty good, Blues Brothers. Why is dark spelled with a K and not a C? Because you can't see in the dark. That was a perfect Annie pun. And hi, Ninja Man. I've been okay. How have you been? We've been honestly trying to stay pretty cool today. It's quite hot and humid and smoky, but happy to be here cooking up the deliciousness with everyone. Hope you've been well. And hi, Chef Jean-Pierre. How's it going? Welcome. So probably another 7 or so minutes to finish mixing the dough here. And then I gotta grab the really big cutting board and a bottle of olive oil for the next step, which is called a bench rest or a bulk proof. So you take all of this dough, put it onto a safe surface. I'm putting on a board so that I can easily move it around if I need some counter space. Then it sits there for 1 hour, and then you fold it, oil it, and let it sit for another hour.
Last time you just put it right inside when we did the small batch.
Oh yeah.
You do it right in here so you don't have to do anything.
I even streamlined the recipe further last time. Is I just oiled this container up really well, and put the dough in there and did the folds in the Cambro rather than having the dough sploot on the counter. Good one, Sammy. About to sleep? Well, I hope you have a wonderful sleep. And this is for our Detroit-style pizzas tomorrow. We're mixing up the final dough so that it can proof overnight in the fridge. Same thing, Ninja. You're trying to stay cool. Happy to be here hanging out. Yeah, thank you. I'm happy that you popped by today. It's been a brisket marathon. Actually, more than that. We should call it an Ironman. This brisket went for an Ironman competition. It is 5 o'clock now. 40 minutes since the last time you checked. I think I'm gonna add a little bit more flour, so. 197! We're almost there. It's finally doing stuff. Sammy says it's starting to jiggle.
So you have 1 pan of drippings and 1 pan of fat.
That is really weird.
Fat.
How that happened.
Not really. One side's side, one side's the dining side.
I guess.
And sitting over top of each side. Another hour and a half.
There we go. Need those gluten strands to really be able to build up. Isn't it awesome, Chef? It's seriously my favorite thing. It's like my happy helper in the kitchen. It's worth every penny. There's no stress using it. It's never made anything bad before either, which is key. Yeah, there we go. Now she's combing together. I like snacks, yeah. Yeah. Right, chat? We totally need a snack. Or I'll just threaten to put the mac and cheese into the Traeger with the brisket. Don't make me say it. Okay, gonna bring a couple clean things just inside. Do a little commingle here. No. It should be over here. Oh, it's hiding. It will, Lauren. It will. It'll be so worth it and so good. Okay, so while we're waiting, let's oil this up. I like to use extra virgin olive oil for this. Would not really recommend just a plain olive oil. Extra virgin, there's a reason why it's suggested all the time. And you really want to oil it well for the first bit of proofing because it is such a sticky dough. And you'll also be surprised by like how much oil the dough takes in and absorbs. Like even just rolling this container around, you can see but it didn't even really coat it that well. I think I'm gonna wipe my hand around in there just to get a nice even spread. Because she will rise real tall. Okay, that's good to go. Keep the oil out because you might need a bit more. quick wipe of the hands. Testing of the gluten strand. Holy! Did you see the way that wrapped around? Probably gonna be the best pizzas yet. Go a little bit longer on the mix, but we are so close. Okay, will do, chef. I hope you have a good rest, have a good sleep, and hope to see you soon. Thanks for popping by at the end of your day. Dab. Let's put the lid back on. Well, I'm very impressed that this camera never went back out today. After just putting a fan on it. Astra, what are you doing? Is it so hot? It's so hot, dog. Dab? Dab. Okay, watch. Really watch. When I do the test. Holy!
Do yourself up a little video for an incarcerated post. Because that dough looks so good.
I'll take a vid of this. A fantastic result. So good, Paloozer. Okay. Ta-da! Little bit more, because if we did the window test right now, it would be too sticky still. And then that's the thing, is if you undermix your dough, it may not rise up the same way or even bake the way it should come tomorrow. Is there won't be enough structure from the gluten to hold in all of the air bubbles. Jupiter dough. And then that's also why we don't skip the step of the bulk proof or bench rest is what most bakers call it, because that also builds some structure for the final product the next day. So yeah, a lot of love put into the pizza that we're making tomorrow. It's really close though with how smooth it is. Oh, make some sauce from your aromas from the garden, Lazy. Good one. Yeah, lots of love consuming it tomorrow too, Paloozer. This also helps work the dough and stretch it, right? So that's why I do this. I think we're pretty good. Ooh, that sounds so fancy, Lazy. And I will say, like, we've grown, oh, the way that that just like totally relaxed back into the mixer. So I've grown some Japanese variety tomatoes too, and they're just absolutely amazing. Unplug that. Done with the mixer. Hermit, what are we making right now? We're just finished mixing up some pizza dough. They kind of look like a pear. Yeah, that was like some of the other Japanese varieties that I grew. They're like little red ones. Such a different shape, it's true. Oh, thank you, Paloozer.
I asked her for a route.
Yeah.
She gave me not bubble.
Oh no.
Give you peanut butter and jam.
What you doing with that, Uncle? Where's my peanut butter jam snack? Okay, we have snack attack in action, but first we gotta get this out and into the container so that it can do the rest of its job real good. No way, I've never even had that happen, Paloozer. The critters got into your tomatoes? Oh, those are gonna be good.
And corn?
Oh, I think I'm okay.
Sure.
I mean, you can help. Oh, I guess when we're pouring it out of the last little part, it's hard. Okay. Stay here.
Staying here to help you.
Are you helping too?
Oh, she's helping.
Literally gotta see the other part of this. Are we helping? Thanks for helping, Auntie. Thank you very much. Make sure it doesn't hit the ground. You're the best.
What are you doing? You helping out?
Hi, Iconics. How are you? This is a pizza dough. Yeah, I just gotta get rid of this for a sec. Hey, you still helping? Okay, Sammy's gonna pour the bowl. I'm the scraper. Just watch so it doesn't hit the side of the thing and stick. Okay, now hold. This is a pizza dog.
You ready for the stuff?
It might just be a pizza dog. Almost done. Holy. Okay, that's good. Holy. That's got some stretch. Isn't that too good, Finn? Okay, I'll fix this up. Give me a sec. Oh no. There we go. Good. Just gonna clean off my spatula. Look at how stringy the dough is. Unreal. And then this is gonna sit for 1 hour in like a not too hot place, if that's possible, anywhere in the world right now. Good girl. Thanks for the help. Yeah, you're so good. We're still on, madame. Are we there yet? Might have to ask madame for an emergency dinner meal. I've never had anything like this happen before. Like, we've had some long briskets in our time, but this is something else. I mean, I plan on still showing the muffins dust. I don't plan on stopping. But man, I think it is the longest stream we've ever done. Yeah, it is right here, right now. 29 degrees Celsius. It feels like 32 though. It's like 40% humidity. Yeah, Australia? I'm gonna put this away for now. Can you grab the romaine, please? And just put it in the drawer. Thank you. No, it's fine, madame. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Rare occurrence of Kate sitting down on stream. I was also gonna say, I'm gonna have like a sore spot from this brisket. I'm not gonna want brisket for a bit because it just took so long. Like, better enjoy it. Yeah, we're done with the construction. I am eating peanut butter jam toast right now. Good question, though. For the fact that it's 2:15 at night in Germany, you're in a great mood. Just a little sick, but Leonie can't dress properly. Oh, no. Well, I'm glad to be here for you. Dude, it's still climbing. You've never had brisket, though, madame? No, send help. Should be better. You're not begging though, right? You would never do that. Oh, ha! We were just there not long ago visiting our friends. What, last week? That's where we are. Yeah, it's just a party stream day. Wait, what are you thinking, Dust? Or for Astra, you're saying that's how she was? Yeah, now she's just watching from afar. Last night ended with the Traeger roaring. My nap was with you making slaw. I heard the Traeger in the AM while doing work. And now we wait for the meat shot. Getting so sweaty though. And we were supposed to be done because of the smoke waves coming in. It's okay, Sammy. It's not even your fault. I think that is still in the works, Dust. I believe that is still a thing. I mean, not my place, so not really my call. But it would be good, wouldn't it? Torino, it sounds naughty, and it is naughty. Yeah, nothing to be sorry about. Exactly. One thing you learn when you make some briskets in your life is that no two pieces of meat are the same, and nor do they ever cook the same or act the same way. So weird. Yeah, no, those are good thoughts. I'm sure, like, Rando's watching stream inside, so I'm sure his gears are turning now. Sweet, Dust. That's awesome. Yeah, I took the supervisor's chair. She's being so cute. Let's see. The way she looks at me, like, this is unbelievable. Okay, that was the perfect little emergency snack. We're gonna make it. So, tomorrow's stream gonna be nowhere near as long as this one. It's gonna be like Sundays always are, quick and easy Sunday stream. We're doing brunch, pancakes, it's our leftover pulled pork, maple syrup on there, Kate's fluffy blueberry pancakes. It's gonna be delicious. One of my favorite brunch meals ever. And recipes. Yeah, if you're a serious pancake person, see you tomorrow. Need a beer? I don't know. I think I have gotten too hot and the beer will just give me a headache. Yeah, did we miss Saturday? Or sorry, today's only Friday. Tomorrow's not brunch. See, it's too long of a stream, guys. All of the days are now jumbled into one. And plus I missed yesterday, so I'm already off. Astra, you got the rest of the week? Oh, phew, Paloozer. So that's just a thing that happens then. Yeah, I don't feel as bad. I mean, I was just testing you. Oh no, Leonie, yeah. Millions of mosquito bites? Careful. What year is it? Seriously though, yeah, let's start there first, double tap. Okay, so it's almost been half an hour since we last checked the brisket. At least the time is going by pretty quick. But like, by the time it's done, am I even gonna want to eat still? No, it's okay. I don't need a beer. I'll get a headache. Guys, I'm lost. I'm looking at Sammy like I don't know what to do. Cheers with my water. Everyone, have a beer, Kate. No, don't make me. Don't make me do it. Giving the Traeger the side eye right now. Like, really? Ask me anything. It is the perfect thing. Chat with Kate. Ask questions. Anything food related. Cooking. I know, I was thinking that, Lauren. I was like, excuse me, I'm almost ready. Go grab some Lego. Help pass the time, okay? Good questions, guys. Yeah, any question counts. Current feelings for the Traeger? Oh, current ones. I mean, I felt better about it, I will say. Yeah, Traeger, more like traitor. No, it's actually an amazing piece of equipment. He already did while you were sleeping. Might as well just microwave the brisket, he said. Roasted. But yeah, never ask an egg person how they feel about the Traeger. Especially when you try something that you usually do on an egg and then it takes forever on the Traeger. My favorite animal? Poof. I have to say, I really love hummingbirds after like spending so much time with them out on the West Coast, on the island. Hummingbirds are pretty amazing. And like as far as a fluffy sort of mammal, I'll probably just choose a dog any day. Thanks, Siri. Since you offered, Lauren says, my question earlier was how the hell do you get your hair to look so nice when you French braid? I'm assuming you do it yourself. Yep. I've done it both ways with dry and wet hair. I actually think it works better with dry hair, but like not freshly washed. And I don't know, I just taught myself how to do it. I think I first started by learning on a YouTube video and that's it. I can only do the two on the side though. I can't do like one center, one down the middle. For some reason, my mind just does not compute. Favorite animal to eat? There we go, Paloozer. I would say like the most special feeling meat when I eat it is for sure beef. And then from there, I would probably choose fish. Probably choose fish. Oh, that works too, Lauren. Yeah, braided a high pony. Yeah, totally. It's like, why is beef? Beef is just so special to me. Like, I always feel very thankful when I am eating that meat. Yeah, question. Is it okay if a dog you foster chews on your books? I mean, do you really love the books, Dust? If not, then it's probably okay. Are you actually fostering a doggo right now? That's amazing. Like one of my goals in life. Be a dog foster mom. And then also have many doggos of my own. The one behind us finally fell asleep because we finally stopped moving. Was it actually though, Dust? It's okay, don't be sorry. I feel your frustration. The Zelda Encyclopedia Why did that doggo find that one book? It's almost like it knew. Which one will get me in trouble the most? It's a whole story. Okay, so Dust is having story time and we all get to benefit. Perfect. This is actually the most amount of sitting I've ever done in a single stream. Already. Most amount. Cooking stream, that is. Favorite cookbook? Finn, coming in with the hard questions. Because, you know, there's only like 6 boxes of them over there, right? To choose from. I'm thinking right now. This is a tough one. I'll probably still say Lucky Peach. Probably still say Lucky Peach. It was one of the first cookbooks I ever purchased when I was in culinary school. Like, just the stuff that David Chang was doing at that time really, like, set precedence for the rest of us that were, like, very young in the industry. Still one of my faves, and yeah, all of the Asian recipes in there are amazing. Like, that's where I learned the amazing crispy pork belly recipe, stuff like that. Aw, thank you, Most Posts. Thanks for that. I know, I feel like I'm in such like a big comfy chair. It's perfect. How do you feel about celebrities and social media influencers that don't necessarily actually cook or have experience flooding the market lately with cookbooks? I mean, to each their own. They're taking advantage of the opportunities, so we can't really be upset at that. Whether what they're putting in the cookbook is actually legit or not, that's another thing, right? It's like, that's why I am here, Lauren, is because I didn't want to go down that route with my career and actually like show the realness of food and cooking, showing that not every single ingredient is going to be perfect. Sometimes things don't work out, right? Like, someone that I was kind of sus about at first and then learned otherwise was Josh Weissman. And then sounds like, no, like, he was actually a cook and a chef before he did his YouTube. So, like, I super respect what he's done for himself. Same with, like, Babish. I think he's done awesome with Babish Culinary Universe. And other than that, Lauren, I think the other thing I'll say is I just don't really follow that stuff anymore. Like, the beginning of this year, I just unfollowed almost every Food Network chef. Because it just, like, wasn't driving with me anymore. Just, like, so monotonous and the same thing over and over. Yukon Bear! Yeah, will this channel be renamed Lounge with Kate? I mean, we just might. Next brisket that happens, probably gonna happen. Strangest cookbook I have, Finn? Okay, this is an easy one for me to think of. Also, excuse me, that's from my snacka still. I ended up buying, if anyone knows who Heston Blumenthal is, pretty famous chef from the UK. So he has a book called, I think it's Historic with Heston, and it goes back to like super old recipes from like the 1700s and the 1800s. I've not cooked anything out of it yet, but there is some weird ass stuff in there. Pretty much the same here, Lauren. I don't really watch Alton's YouTube anymore, but I do love his Good Eats channels. I love Babish, and yeah, Mikey Chen. And 237G, please don't ask this. How did the brisket turn out? It's still cooking. But so far so good, I will say that. So I should sit here with the fly killer at the same time, hey? Oh, that's a good one, Dust. How do I feel about streaming amongst others who do the same thing? How do you set yourself apart? I mean, I've never really strayed from when I started streaming and how I did things to what I do now. And I think that's a pretty important part of what we've built here is everyone kind of knows what to expect. It's usually a different recipe, or at least like minimum one different recipe a week that we do. We always post the menu consistently on Mondays, so everyone gets super pumped about it throughout the week on our days off. And yeah, I've always also kept the same schedule. I think like one of the biggest things to us as a streamer is consistency. That's the hardest thing possible. And then from there, I mean, you just have to be yourself. You can't think about being someone else or try too hard, because I think that doing a live stream, people can see through that fakeness. And like, yeah, just not hiding things. If a mistake is made, try and learn from it. Rather than just be like, oh, it didn't work, I don't know. I hope that was a good answer. And other than that, I think I take streaming pretty seriously for out of like all the cooking streamers. Because like the food we know here always comes first. And everything else is secondary to that. Most challenging meal I've ever had to make in my career. Okay, let me think back to like some crazy fine dining things. But to be honest, Suki, I don't even think fine dining meals are that difficult. There's many components, but the procedures are very simple. Just you're doing it repetitiously, right? Like, I think some of the craziest meals I've actually done on stream. One that always comes to mind, I did for Annie. It's a Russian fish dish that he requested me to make on stream called kulabiaka. So it's like a fillet of fish, skin off, and then you make a rice pilaf that goes around it, and then you wrap it in a homemade pastry and like bake it. Really insane dish. It was really fun to make though, and it actually turned out pretty good. Yeah, the four-legged fly killer. I don't know where ours went. Ours went over to her bed. She's hiding. What unusual ingredient would I like to cook with? I would like to get my hands on some sorghum again. Who in chat knows what sorghum is? It's like one of my favorite sweeteners. Cannot really find it here in Canada. The one time that I was able to use it in a restaurant was like a special order, and we just bought a little tub of it. It's so good, Suki. I love it. I don't know why. It's like a mixture of molasses and honey and just has such good flavor. Pretty sure I've had this asked, but what are the guidelines and procedure for the 75k pots and pans redemption? Great question, Double Tap. Really good question. So what that is you're asking me to cook something for you live on stream. We will figure out a date together to make that happen, because I love to have the Redeemer a part of that stream and there to learn together, right? And the only other thing I ask is that it's like either one complete dish or not too many multiple courses. Just because, I mean, ingredients cost money, and I mean, I guess that's the other thing I'll say is try not to have it like too expensive. But other than that, it's been pretty much whatever you want. And I do like making weird stuff or different things that we've never done before. But yeah, don't feel like you have to dull it down for me. I like a good challenge. Now that we're partnered with Twitch, would we consider doing another TwitchCon to compare it? 100% White Dove. It's going to be a total different experience. I would love to also go to the one in Europe. Hopefully they have it in Amsterdam again. And being a Twitch partner is you actually get to go into a separate area compared to everyone else called the Partner Lounge, and like get to meet all of the other Twitch partners. So A very different experience. Also, like, Sammy's not allowed in that part either. It'd be like kind of scary, but also really exciting. Do you or did you ever forage for ingredients you've used, like mushrooms and greenery? I have, Lauren. Yeah. I did that a lot on the island. I think it's part of the climate there, is I've done both. I foraged for mushrooms on Zach's property with him and his dad before. We got lobster mushrooms there. And I've also done some like wild foraging when I was still working in a fine dining restaurant. I would have to go and pick like sea asparagus and different garnishes like that that grew around on the property. Really, really fun. Ninja Man, you know what it is? Sorghum. Grandfather used to use it in his version of pancakes. Yes. Oh, sorghum on pancakes is insane. Finn wants to try all of the wild food. I don't know where we're gonna forage here. I wonder. Yeah, the partner lounge. Welcome in. No, TwitchCon was so much fun. Met so many different people. There's just so much to see there. It's really cool what the gaming companies all set up, stuff like that. Okay. It's been 40 minutes since we last checked the brisket. Should be checking it pretty soon again here. "20 minutes we check." Dead. Dead, chat. Those were such good questions, though. Thanks, everyone. Thanks, friendos. And I guess while we have a moment, I wanted to ask again, just because we've been streaming for a while already today. Does everyone really like the new overlays? Is there anything you can pick out that maybe I should change, or we're good to go with that? I did a little rebrand over the last week. I can easily change anything if you want, but so far everyone said that it's been much easier to read and nice and organized. Yes, double tap. Just quickly check in Kate before I redeem this. I love it. Can I request a main dish and a pretty simple dessert? If not, that's cool. So you can choose what the main is if you want, and the simple dessert, or we can chat about it in Discord or on Twitch. Whatever you feel. All the flies, you should make a shoe fly pie. I think I'm gonna grab the zapper that's chilling behind me. Nice, Lauren. Missed the trees, but now that we're outside, we'll have permanent trees. Yeah, right? Okay, perfect, double tap. And thank you so much. And can I also ask, because I don't typically ask this or think about it, how long did it take you, double tap, to save up those 75,000 pots and pans? I'm gonna start whacking. All of the time? Are you saying it took a whole 11 days? There's even a bunch of flies bugging Astra. This is insane. Oh, there's like 2 right here. Let's go. Ready? Done. 1. 2. Okay, we won't sit on that one. R.I.P. Oh, you had up to about 100K. Yeah, zap count, I think it's gonna happen. So you're like, I could either do a cook with Sammy or do a cook with Kate. See, that's the thing though, is then when you pick this up, They like all know what's about to happen. And then they just scatter. But I figured it out. Is you have to go up and get them flying like through the air. Outfly the fly. And then they don't know what's happening. Okay, we got 2. Turn that off for now. The other thing I was gonna say is I'm gonna take a really quick bathroom break one last time. Should be it. So hold tight, I will be right back. Speed. Speed, send help. Please. Please, Speed. I know, Finn is almost coming home. No brisket yet. How was the day, Speed? Nice one. Cookie. What a legend. 1 month. Almost 1.5 full months of time. Literally just spent watching. Thank you for all of that time. Hello. Pupper, I know. What is going on, hey? She's so hot. Is it so hot, Pa? It's so hot. Unreal. Like, you almost have as much time as Sam has watching. Even Lauren, though, like, you have a pretty high amount, too. Unreal, friends. Yeah. Brisket pasta. Brischetti. Spaghetti and brisket? Brischetti. Oh, you're right, Cookie. Yeah, Sammy did have another username. What was it before? Dog something, right? Dogulous. Astra poo bum hair is in the nose. Thank you. The Texans and Italians should unite for that. I think so, hey? Nice one, Barracuda. That would be an interesting combo for sure. Nice, White Dove. 16 whole days. Everyone always is. Like, they really don't understand Sammy's nickname. So the last name is OMDAL. And then OMDOG came from him playing video games, pretty sure was his nickname. And it's like Om Nom Dog? Om Nom Nom. How long has the brisket been going for? I don't even know how many hours anymore. Oh my gosh. This just in from the original pitmaster. At 6 p.m. will be like 18 hours, like Finn said. So Finn works a 12-hour shift. She left and the brisket was already on for work this morning. She's gonna come home and it's gonna be just coming off of the smoker. And Finn knows what good brisket is, so she knows what she's coming home to. Oh, really, White Dove? Yeah, I wonder about those TV apps, hey? If it transfers the same way to Twitch? When you watch on the app, it doesn't count. Huh. That's unfortunate. It's like an inaccurate time. We're checking in 10 minutes. I got high hopes. I'm gonna say, do I hear pop rocks? Sounds like they got pop rocks in the garage. Holy. Definitely the longest brisket we've ever had, but it also might be the largest. These two flies on my cutting board. It's time. Okay, yeah, Quill was here first thing. We put it on at 12:30 in the morning. 19.4 pounds. I was close then saying 20. Okay. First one. Done. These two. Oh, they knew it. They're like, scatter. Frank, it's not safe. You're right, it's not. Oh, it is cookie. Don't worry, I don't have it near any of the equipment. Oh, you've never had one of these? So you just gotta press the button on the side for it to actually electrify. And yeah, sometimes they really explode. Kind of fun. It's a good workout when you like get really sick of the flies. So I want to ask, has anyone else noticed like way too many flies and wasps around this year, or is it just us? Like many more than previous years, I would say. And way less bees. Yeah, she was helping the whole time. Like, she was so excited about what Sam was doing last night. And at the same time, like, every time you'd come back in, she would, like, gently come back up onto the bed and lay with me. And if he got up, okay, now she got to go. She's like, I want a nap, but it's too exciting. Almost got it. Yeah. And yeah, the flies totally know. Okay, was that 5 minutes? Perfect. Now only 5 more minutes. We look at our prep list. Everything is complete. And I think we like probably learned our lesson today. There'll probably never be another brisket on the Traeger. It just takes way too long. Because then we have no oven afterwards, right? I was gonna actually go see and check on our pizza dough real quick. How's the pizza doughs? Oh. Nice. Oh, it's looking pretty happy. Maybe a little bit longer after we check the brischetti. That will be the 1 hour, I think. It's almost there. It's just a lot of work, Lauren. And yeah, we're out of charcoal as well currently. Like you can totally use the egg as a oven and like set up the guru underneath to control the temp. It takes at least double the amount of time to set up the egg for oven as it does for the Traeger. Gonna be the best brisket ever. I think so. I think it honestly is going to be. I think it will also be our first halal grade brisket that we've ever done. So curious to see the difference of the quality of meat. It's still a Canada AAA, but halal. So even better. Seriously, is Palooza. Most anticipated brisket of 2021. And thank you, Elliot Carlin, for the follow. Welcome in. I'ma keep zapping. Why? I mean, the unfortunate incident that there's already a fly on the zapper. She's like, haha, can't get me. Yeah, that's what I think as well, Lauren. It also implies humane. Always makes, yeah. Doesn't make you feel good, but better. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, you better run. Whoa. They just attacked me in midair. Like Sam was just like doing a little dance with it the other night and it was totally grabbing him. They didn't know what he was doing. They couldn't predict his movements. Seriously, like, are we in Texas though? I've never seen so many bugs like this before. Yeah, close. Considering there even is the insect killer, I just can't keep him off my board and I cannot handle that. So, this is what we do. Put a cloth on it. Yeah, we never even had the option for that designation where we used to live on Vancouver Island. Just wasn't even a thing. Totally, Lauren. Yep. I always say that. If you're gonna eat meat, know what it is, where it comes from, use every bit of it. No wastage allowed. Okay, 3 minutes. We're checking on the beast of meat. We got backup Lego just in case Sammy brought. We've had our snacks so we don't die ahead of time. We should totally meme stream that. Probably get more viewership than a cooking stream. And then the other thing I was gonna say is the later we cook out here, as you can see the way the sun comes in, the hotter it gets. Sneaky sun. Oh, there will be a victory dance, Suki. Don't let me forget to do it either. It's a must. I know, I was looking at my watch already. I'm like, okay, perfect. Already got my 12 standing hours. 477 calories already burned doing this. Got our workout, we're good. Okay, and I lied because you guys don't get to see the meat because the gimbal died. I am not a good board person either, Lauren. Just in case you didn't know that. I don't like to just even sit. Like in my mind is like, why are we sitting in the kitchen right now? Put some Legos together. If it's not at the right temp now, then yes, I think we will, Suki. We've been saving a special set to build together for, well, days like this. You want to check it in the right spot? Just jiggle it, Sammy says. It's true, I have felt enough brisketties in my life. Kind of hard to tell, but I think it is good. The thick part is really hard to tell, hey? Try doing diamond painting? Yeah, my grandma does that. She found that out over the pandemic and she just can't stop now. It's unreal. She does like one every 5 days. How long till it's done? Go Blazes has been asking for like hours since this morning.
Tray. Let's get this bitch off.
Holy! You're not just joking, right?
No,
that'd be a sick joke. You're not just joking, right, Sammy? It is done. Okay. It's off. It's resting. This is the beast that is smoked brisket wrapped in butcher paper. Trying to keep the flies out of here. I think that's my new favorite saying here, Suki. Okay, let me switch this up. Is that normal height? Yeah, I'm good with that. That looks good.
We just give the girl a wipe off.
Give it a wipe off. Nothing should have dripped under, right? We'll do 350, please.
A little bit.
Okay, I'll watch it then as it's heating up. It's done. It's finally done, except we can't just like cut into it right away. The big piece of meat like this, we have to let it rest for minimum 1 hour. Minimum. Like some people rest their briskets like 2-3 hours sometimes. Yes, Cookie. It's done. Perfect. That's actually amazing. Thank you for that, Cookie. Okay, so we're heating up the Traeger now to 350 degrees Fahrenheit. We can bake our lemon, blueberry, strawberry muffins in there that are waiting in the fridge. And We can bake our mac and cheese that we made earlier. Perfect timing, Wilson. Welcome. How was your day? Yeah, only 1 hour for brisket footage. Borderline illegal. Okay, just double checking this blueberry muffin recipe. Whoa. Okay, we can go higher then, and that's okay. Muffins bake at 400 F. And then the mac can go at that temp as well. The mac can bake at that temp because we're just heating it through and then browning the top really quick. If that's possible, I don't really have a broiler anymore, so I guess we'll see. Either way, it'll be cheesy. Yeah, we temp, so I don't know if you can see here, but there's a little poke where Sammy temped through the paper. Don't really want to unwrap this because it is holding in a lot of good moisture and heat, right? Hi, Speed. How are you? The day was okay, but not bad. Well, that's good, I guess. Wilson. Yeah.
It's good.
Sammy.
Just took forever.
You still using that scrap metal smoker? Man, it would have went way quicker in the microwave. Phew. Yeah, get the flies. Get the flies, Pooh Bum. Get them. Wait, you made the muffins last weekend? White Dove, you little sneaker. I like that, though. A little pre-test of the recipe. Kate, it's good to go. Chef Mike, yeah. I don't think the brisket would have even fit into Chef Mike. Oh my God, liquid smoke? I forgot about that ingredient. Okay, the chair is being moved back. Things are happening. We're still going, madame. It just came off. At least we're at this point. At least we're at this point. Gotta move this up just a touch, I think, still. There we go. Better. Yeah. I mean, I kind of grew up with liquid smoke, Lauren. Back in the day where, I mean, all Canadians knew for smoked ribs was like to do it in the oven, liquid smoke, right? Like barbecue is not a thing up here at all. Unless someone in your family knew about it previously, right? But like until we started barbecue, never even knew it was a thing. First time I tried barbecue, what? In my 20s? Crazy to think that, hey? Is it okay if we go a bit higher? Okay, I am watching it. Can go up to 400. I think it'll be a-okay. It's looking pretty clean still. I'll let you have some smoke drippings from my real smoker so you can flavor your oven-baked brisket. Speed's being so mean, guys. It's already been a rough day. Took forever.
Harsh. Harsh.
Why is it a super marathon today? I don't know. We gotta have a chat with this brisket, madame. Excuse me, brisket? Why did you take so long to cook? It's got nothing to say for itself. You've made vegan pigs in a blanket using liquid smoke and baby carrots. Was that actually good, though? Well, yeah, everyone, like Canadians, they have a grill, but grilling and barbecuing, madame, are actually two different things. Most Canadians, yes, they love their grilling. Pooh Bum's getting her dinner real quick, so that's good. But like most Canadians do not know what barbecue is. And yeah, it's a thick brisket. For sure, triple C, Suki. Although you're using a Traeger, still love you too and super glad that I get to watch you. Thanks, Speed. I feel the love. It's like, I mean, I already have an older brother, but you can be my other older brother that like heckles from afar, but also knows like how much effort it takes to make something like this. Yeah, grilling is like usually quick and hot, right? Whereas barbecue is low and slow and takes forever. Parboiled the carrots, Lauren, marinated them in a mix of a bit of soy sauce, liquid smoke, and spices, wrapped in dough and baked. Not the same as hot dogs at all. Honestly though, they were good in a weird way. I would try it. I would try it, but probably be weirded out, and that's okay. Would still try it once. Okay, I'm gonna go grab the Mac Attack, and then after that, I'm gonna grab the muffins. Oh yeah, that smells like some crispin beef fats for sure. Just doing a quick burn off. Holy, it sounds scary, but in a good way. Oh no, it's scary. Is it okay? Flour. It's okay, guys. That's just from the brisket fat. This is why we do this step with the Traeger. You don't just throw the next food into it and be like, yeah, it's good. And the fire only happens when you add the air to the hot fat, like how Sam is doing. It's funny you say that, Double Tap, but we were told that before when we lived in Vancouver. Some of our neighbors, we were doing something on the smoker one day. They're like, can you not do that? It's making the smoke outside worse. I was like, cool. Well, I'm still gonna eat my food, so I will do this. We even offered them snacks. This grill is on fire. They were jealous. This is me right now. Going to give the kiddo a ride on the tractor. Have the best night ever, Speed. I'm jealous of that too. Sounds like so much fun. What a life. See, guys, it's a-okay. We're teaching you to not always just be scared of fire. And Flower, how's the Friday?
Lazy. It's almost ready.
I was gonna say that too, Lazy, but then it probably would have sounded weird, so I didn't. The neighbors with the blue shutters? That's where we live. Lauren. Or were you making a joke? No, that's where we're staying. That's the house that is on Rando and Finn's property. That's actually hilarious. You thought it was the neighbor. It's actually not attached. It's not attached. There's 2 separate living spaces on the property. It's massive. Yeah, that would have been weird. The neighbors just like creeping on us, doing our stuff all the time. I mean, I'd be okay with it.
That's where I sat last night.
Yeah, that's where Sammy was.
Right there.
If you look back, you could see his head probably glowing at night.
Waving sometimes.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab the muffins. And you want to switch this back now? Pop. Pop. It'll get ya. Okay, our muffins. And then while the muffins and the mac are baking, we're gonna do one fold on the pizza dough. Lazy, yeah. Lazy only is like a couple blocks away from here. I seen it sending off an SOS signal through the window last night from the street lights. Double tap, if you live that close, would just have my face pressed against the window drooling. I'm surprised we haven't got like knocks yet at the gate. Being like, what is this?
No, Lacey just walks in.
Yeah, that was, I thought it was like you going out the gate. And then I just turned around, I was like, oh, another humanoid. Hello. Hello there.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, good jiggle.
don't look. Don't look at it. Doggo's like, don't look, guys. Hey, don't scrounge. No scrounging yet. It's not time.
Okay.
It's good? First, we'll do the mac.
Lower. Higher.
I think I'll put...
Mac can go higher and muffins can go lower.
Okay.
That way it's covered in tin foil. And muffins can go into the middle section. So it's
Yeah.
on the other side.
Okay. Like here.
Yeah, should be good.
And then for the muffins, I think it's a 10-minute 10-minute timer. $400F. About 19 minutes, so I was right. 10 minutes we can do halfway and then reset a timer at that point. And then I think that mac and cheese, the pan, so the noodles are cooked through in it, al dente, so they won't just be mushy by the time it's warm. And we just have to heat it through in the center and make sure the cheese is nice and bubbling on top. So probably about 30 minutes, maybe less at 400 Fahrenheit. And then by that time, maybe we can slice the brisket. I think so, Flour. I was gonna say, is it not like past 5 p.m. for you? You should probably start or stop working and have a beer. I was offered a beer earlier, but I needed a snack and some hydration first. Oh, Lauren, that's an okay thing to have frozen and prepped. Ready to go? Yeah, just show me up with food out of the freezer. Heck yeah, indeed. I know, I'm just bugging. Okay, I'm gonna go grab the pizza dough from its safe spot. Hey, don't do that. No, you don't have to do that. Why are you being crazy? This brisket's making the doggo crazy. You're so silly. You just had your dinner. The way that she's looking at it. Finn. Finn's coming. Okay, this thing went nutso. I don't even remember where it was sitting when we first poured it in, but I'm pretty sure it was way down in there. So, yeah, pedal to the metal. evil bowl? Like, you can buy truffle mac and cheese from the store? This is insane. Do I gotta switch it the other way? Let me see this. Yes. Okay, this goes this way. And then I gotta oil. We'll open this up as well because you can't really see anything. I just gotta oil. Quickly wash my hand too. And then we'll do a fold. Even that I think is a bit too warm. And I was in like the cool spot in the garage. Hey, did you bring beans over, Lazy, or you're still... Oh, I love beans. Yum. Sweet, my dude. Yeah, I haven't checked it out yet. And yeah, I believe it. Like, I absolutely hate cooking for one person. I would way rather cook for like 10 people than to have to cook for one person. Okay, so let's just oil this up. Otherwise, the dough will totally stick to your hands. And you really want to go on like both sides because it is so sticky in these first parts. So the first thing I always do is kind of take it away from the edges. And it should deflate a touch too when we do that. Nice. And yeah, there's a good amount of oil in the bottom still. So it shouldn't be stuck under there. Okay, next thing I'm gonna do, so I'm just gonna grab a side of the dough, flop it, fold it in half. We're gonna turn the container, grab it in front, fold it towards us again. These are doing folds. If you ever read a bread recipe and it's like, okay, let it sit for an hour and then do folds. So it's creating structure. Now we're gonna turn it again. Usually I do 4 folds. Stretch, down. You can see the gluten strand stretching as we do that, and it's getting more smooth as well. So this container cookie is called a Cambro, C-A-M-B-R-O. These are restaurant quality food service containers, I guess I'll call them, that like every single restaurant uses. And these round ones in particular are absolutely amazing for proofing dough in. Oh, nice, Finn. And I totally love that. Finally on late enough. We're raiding Optimus and blasting him with a brisket raid call. I'm gonna do one more fold just because I feel like I need to. And then that is it. That's our first fold, and now this is gonna sit for another hour, and then we'll do the same thing. Let it sit again, punch it down, and then it goes into the fridge overnight. So Finn wants us to raid today a real life friend of my brother's. They went to school together early days, and he still lives here. And we've been trying to get him to come and get snacks or even deliver to him, but he's too scared. So today we're gonna break him. Yeah, don't let your cat jump into it. I'm sure a cat would absolutely adore a Cambro as a place to lay. Ooh, A-Smart, nice. I was gonna say, like, we have the business Costco here now, and they have some Cambro items, or I think we ordered these from a retailer called Hendrix, Russell Hendrix. I don't know, Flower. He's just scared. He thinks we're pulling his leg or something, and like we're totally not. And then the other thing I wanted to say, Cookie, is this just came in this week too. So I applied to be a Cambro ambassador because we use these containers all the time. There's a bunch of different varieties, for example, like this. This one is also from the same company. Huntington Beach, California. So yeah, all or most food service containers are from that. And yeah, I applied for ambassadorship. Guess what, guys? We got it. So they are sending us a little package full of who knows what from their stuff. And yeah, super pumped to continue that. Hopefully all good things come, yeah. Be like, hey, I need to buy a bunch of stuff to outfit a truck. Would you like to help? Maybe they'll say yeah, right? So exciting. Yeah, as a chef, to have that company support you is massive. Thank you. Yeah, thanks everyone. Slowly getting there with the ambassadorships, the sponsorships. It all takes time, right? And you have to make sure that it's right for you. Yeah, this would be good for brand and turkey. Like, for example, when we do the 12 pizza doughs, this thing is completely full to the top. Not gonna be the case for only our 6. Oh, half, right? And so I'm gonna reset the timer for the dough. We'll check it in 1 hour again. And then we are gonna also check on the muffins right now. It looks like it's about to go off. Excuse me, for Cambro, Suki, so like the dough container that I just was using, that's from Cambro, and then like olive, I don't think this one is, like metal products aren't, but plastic is. So these are called hotel pans, so this is also Cambro, and then they also make like hot boxes, so for like holding or resting a brisket in for hours at a time. Or even coolers. Lots of things that we will use, I'm sure. Definitely won't hardly toasted. Why? Because all of you were a part of what we've been doing over the years. So yeah, wouldn't be here without you guys. So never be afraid of that. My boxing arms. Watch out, Dustin. Hi, Scooter. How are you? Okay, muffins are looking pretty awesome. Doing the first turn. They're happy. They're like a perfect size. A little swivel. I'll do the same thing with the mac and cheeses. And we'll close it down again for another, I'll do 9 minutes. Hey Siri, 9-minute timer. Scooter, it's been an unbelievable stream, longest ever. Almost like an unplanned 24-hour stream. Don't even ask me how this happened. Biggest brisket ever. Pop. That's how I feel. Pop. Teamwork, Finn. That's exactly it. From near and far, I would say. Okay, timer's reset. I'm gonna need a board to cut the brisket on, as well as a slicing knife. So I'll go grab that from the knife kit. It's almost time. Now we're getting super serious. Okay, that's not the one. That's the one. Even brought the fancy knife out. Y'all are gonna be like, what is that? This is a pretty fancy knife that Sammy's got. The Sammy Shun. It looks better in this one, hey? It's just a classic series. And there's still one little chip in it. But this is an amazing knife for slicing through stuff like this. Yeah, if I, right there. Sadja. Sometimes it happens, is the blade is so thin that it just gets a little chip, even if you just like nick on the bone. I was just showing the knife that we're gonna use, and then I'll go grab the cutting board from over there. I think just the white one. Yeah, J-Frick, isn't it beautiful? Yeah, I have my timers on. 6 minutes. And then the scalloping there, so that stuff doesn't stick to it as you slice. So fancy.
We have to go grab a part for the sink tomorrow morning. So we can start stuff.
It's breaking.
The O-ring's gone out of it, but the grater.
I was gonna say, yeah, the heat.
Yeah.
That happened to one of our our dishwasher, right? At the same thing? Okay. Okay. We can do that. It's only pizzas tomorrow. Okay. We can get some plates out. There's slaw in the fridge. And the mac needs a spoon. And I think that's it. Okay, I'll be right back. Are we dreaming? It's actually time? Unbelievable. This. And the slaw already has tongs. Got the slicer for the brisket. Perfect. Oh. There's things happening. I was just watching the stream inside when I grabbed this, and I was like, oh, there's movement.
Lazy should be able to start heading over.
Lazy? Are you ready, my dude? It's almost time. I just gotta check on the Mac. It's got 4 more minutes. But I know Lazy's mostly just coming for the meats anyways. Oh, okay. Gonna have one more taste of the slaw, make sure I'm real happy with it. Been sitting for a bit, so it should be perfect. Oh, yeah. Mmm. Like the perfect tangy apple slaw. Cover that up. Mmm. Okay, 3 minutes. When we unwrap, Where do we want to put the paper? Want it just this? There's some things to think about before you really get into it. Before we get too far. Yeah. Almost done there. Still 3 minutes. Yeah, don't look. Don't look at it, chat. Just, I don't know if you could see this, but there's juices underneath the brisket on the sheet pan. Like a layer of fat and then the layer of juices inside. Biggest brisket ever. So since I started temp checking my baking, who else does that now? So I'm gonna check the muffins, make sure they're baked through. Oh yeah, they're bubbling. Little bit longer still, just for the frutas. Probably the same for the mac too. I might just uncover it. We'll do 5 minutes on the muffins, 10 on the mac. Whoa, that was a big bug coming in. You temp bake potatoes around that house religiously. Wait, how do you temp bake the potato then? Same way that I just did the baked good? Like if it reads 190 Fahrenheit, you're good? Okay, I need plates. That. I think that's good. A very barbecue meal-esque plate. Okay, 205 is the potatoes, so this is what we'll plate on. Old school enameled tin. Love that. And chat has never seen a more antsy Kate. Phew. Good thing that 5 minutes went quick. That's an insane looking mac. Insane. I've never been so excited for mac and cheese before in my life. Yeah, it's true. Suki, why am I antsy? If I survive this brisket, really, anything's a cakewalk. Greek, Greco-Greek. Yeah, this is live. Welcome in. A marathon, an Ironman of sorts. Flour, you bought some cute little pinch bowls today for sauces and spices and things. Yeah, they make you happy. I kept a couple of little stuff like that for me too. It's like, I might wreck it, but I love it too much to not take it. Cookie, please. Wasn't that Wilson talking about it last week? He went to the barbecue spot and they did the mac and cheese with like either you could do brisket, pulled pork, or something else on top. Dead. Yeah, good meats into it. Oh, it's uncovered now, madame. It's uncovered now. It is really hot. Hey, Greek? Yeah, it hasn't really cooled off. I will say that. Like right around this time, quite warm, like 32. Yeah, just stay inside. Yeah, you're not even ready to see that, Mac. Walking away. Nice to see, though, there's some clouds coming in. That makes me happy. Oof, in Vancouver, I guess, yeah. I mean, what do we think happens when you build buildings all out of glass? The city of glass is what Vancouver is known as. Just raises the temp even more. Hey, almost time for muffins. Yeah, what is outside? That's what it's known as. It might have changed, but I'm pretty sure Vancouver is the city of glass. And like, if you go downtown, it really is, Lauren. Like, so many buildings. I don't know if it has to be that way, but it's just like full glass. Like, what do you think is gonna happen when there's a tsunami or an earthquake? This is the prequel to the Mac I can give you. The cheesy foil. Astra's like, what's the prequel? I'm here, Auntie. I present to you dessert before dinner. Lemon, blueberry, strawberry muffins. I got no place to put them to cool. That Mac, I can hear it bubbling. It's almost good. Check this one too. That one is so fluff. Like, look at the height on that one. Just the one. It's too perfect almost. Thanks, friendos. Yeah, we'll have a little tasty taste. We'll just let them cool off real quick. Brisketty. That's the brisket fat. Holy. Okay, while we carve the brisket, the Mac will finish up in the Traeger and be good to go. Yeah, the world is on fire. If you didn't know, well, you should already know. Okay, first one coming off. Don't ask me where Sammy's going. He ditched. It's time. Astra's looking at me like, what the heck? Yes, Flower. A beer after work is a good thing. I'm drinking Philip's Citricity, and you are not. This is the hardest part. Sammy always wraps it so good, and this is like rocking hot still. I think this is what we're gonna do. We're just gonna commit to the tear open. It wasn't 2 hours. Okay, I won't get into it until he says yes. Pitmaster's approval. I mean, he walked away. It should feel like Christmas. That's how I'm feeling right now. Christmas in July. Made it just in the nick of time. I usually say minimum rest, 1 hour Greek, but you can go up to 2.5 if you want. Is that where you grew up, Cookie? Was in rural Texas? The rap is bringing you back, hey? Are we good? Okay. Everyone was wondering, they're like, well, it's not 2 hours, Kate. And then I got scared. I got scared. So I'm just gonna cut into it. That did a good work for us just now.
Still looks good.
Oh, man.
Still looks good.
Of course it still looks good. Just a little. Look at the scrunch. The jiggle scrunch. Oh my God. Hey, how are we even gonna get this onto here? Oh, okay. You want to use the same towels from earlier?
Just use your hands.
Not a chance.
Yeah.
I got the thing under it still.
I'll lift everything out. Just grab the brisket.
It's really hot, Sam. I can't.
Here,
Like,
just
I have
take
hot
the-
hands.
Just take the tray out then.
Okay, we can just cut on the pan. Did it just sploot? Oh, we're safe. We're safe. When you touch a brisket once. Oh, binary, welcome. Welcome in. Need a sheath removal safely, please. Thank you. And so am I just seeing this correctly where it should be?
Kind of go at an angle down this way. Grab that out.
Like this. This is the little guy, right?
Yeah, about that.
Like that? Not too sharp or?
Pretty sharp. But I don't know why you just don't cut this first.
Like go this way first? Yeah. Okay, we'll go that way first then.
And you'll see where it starts to separate around
Right.
here.
So this is the flat side, more lean. This is our first brisket done on the Traeger. I'm pulling out pieces like that already, so that's a good sign. Gonna go one more slice and then we'll show ya. And like if the flat side of the brisket is juicy and perfect, then you know the rest of it will be as well. I'm really loving the smoke ring that I'm seeing there. Beautiful. I'm gonna do one more slice and then we do the finger test.
Doesn't break?
It's breaking. I like to have a little bit of both.
It's definitely worth the wait.
Mmm. What the frick? Oh my God. That's by far the best smoke ring I've ever seen on our briskets. So the Traeger does that. And so what we're gonna do, it should like just break under its own weight. Literally perfect. And you don't go any thinner than that or any thicker. Good job, Sammy. Holy frick. Might have taken forever, but now we're alive.
Woo-wee!
Okay, we'll
Yes.
keep going, and then can you just quickly peek? Peek at the deliciousness.
You're always getting crispy tops.
Boop. Should I keep going or was...
Yeah, make enough for Lazy's plate and yours.
Well, it's not gonna get cold, that's for sure. Oh! Did you see I pressed that? The juices just went down. Have we figured out what to do with the leftovers yet? Cookie's like, if you don't, I'll take them. Have you thought about it yet, Summer?
What?
What do we do with brisket leftovers? Usually we just give them away. We can make a burrito.
Brisket hash. Eggs.
Brisket hash. Brisket rice bowl. Brisket tacos. Brisket sandwiches. Brisket salad.
Oh, we can do
Brischetti. Thank you, Lauren.
We can do mashed potatoes with brisket and deep fry it.
A croquette.
Croquette, yeah.
Croquetten. All of the Dutch folks will be happy. Yeah, brisket eggs Benny. We got brisket poutine. Hey, Bad Rhymer, welcome. And B Sultan, welcome in. Okay. And thank you so much, my dude, for the 17 months in a row today. See how hot this is? I can barely even touch it. You want me to flop it there, or can I go here?
Yeah, sure.
How are you doing, Ben? Thanks for popping by, and I'm happy you're able to catch this. Two more slices. It is so hot. 4 more slices, Sammy says. So now you can see just how much heat a big piece of meat like this holds over a period of time. That's why some people rest it for up to 2.5 hours. And then it's not just like on fire as you're trying to eat it. Oh, Ben made an amazing looking coq au vin today on stream. Pretty underrated French dish, I would say. Like, that's one that we learn in culinary school, and like you'll always remember it. Like, it's not often that you braise poultry, right? Aw, thanks so much, Ben. Yeah, thank you for the resub. Okay. So sometimes it'll get thin on that side. I always say I'm honored to have fellow food and drink streamers part of the kitchen crew, and I mean it. And then see how I'm like gently going through the top part of the crust, trying to keep it all on there as much as possible. So that's another 4. Insane. Peek at the meat.
Okay, so I think we're gonna go right here. Go angle like here. Yeah.
Not too sharp like that.
Go a little sharper. Now
This is TOS.
go this way. Cut it in half here, and then go this way.
This is extra. And now I slice it this way.
Yeah, you just go straight down.
Okay. It's different for left-handed people. This is backwards, but it's fine.
Turn it off for you.
And so as you can see, we are slicing this brisket. There's 2 different cuts of meat in the brisket. If you don't slice it properly, one side's gonna be awesome. The other side is gonna end up kind of being tough. But that's only because of how you sliced it. Yeah, so the decal, or it's also known as the point. That one was kind of thick, just setting myself up. So I started by slicing the flat, just because you can slice it straight on. And then once we're done with that, you can get a good idea of where you gotta slice the point at. And like even this, you can see how big the meat grains are in brisket too. That's why it takes so long to cook. Yeah, it changes in direction, exactly. And then if you're someone who eats a lot of meat, you know that it's really important to slice it against the grain, especially for the tougher cuts. Aw, thanks so much, Cookie. Yeah, you don't really see this goodness on Food Network, hey? And that's totally why we started streaming. It's like, you need to see how you make the full product. I feel like there's much more appreciation, especially knowing the amount of time that this type of food can take to make delicious. Like, I mean, fast food is okay, but have you ever had a brisket?
Daisy, if you're in here, come over for food. It's ready.
Hey, that's okay too, Bad Rhymer. That's been done forever. Plus, I was just saying last week how, like, pretty sure chuck roast is one of my absolute favorite cuts of beef. Okay, that's that. So I'm gonna start transferring. This is getting towards like burnt ends, pretty sure. I like these little thinner pieces of the flat. You can tell it's from the flat just because of the ratio of meat to fat. The mac is out of the oven. Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh, distractioning. The cinder block hibachi loser. Do I need more from this, or this is all right?
I think that's okay.
Chat, do we need more, or are we satisfied? Like, I hate when people do this, but I'm gonna do it just gently. This.
Lazy's meal.
Now that's a barbecue plate. Okay. I think that's good. Hey, there's only really 3 of us.
Yep.
Put these juicy bits back together. Just for plating purposes, I'm just gonna quickly wash my hand. And then I'll get Sammy to help me take the board out of here. But holy heck, chat, we made it. And it was worth it. I don't know. Did I lose one of my cloths? No. I think I was just gonna slide it over here. And then put the slaw.
Just grab your plate stuff out and I'll take it inside the house.
Okay. That is fine.
Underneath.
Thank you. You don't take a corner from the mac and cheese. Are you even living? Oh, it's messy. In the best way. Mac's gonna kill us. The mac is gonna crush us. That's how that turned out. Okay. Slaw next. I really should follow a recipe cookie. Because that mac is not anything what I linked for you guys. Okay, to balance it out and just for health purposes, we had to put a little bit of slaw in there. And now I will top with the brisket. Maybe if I open this up, you can see. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do this. And then this. Literally, Finn made it home as we're plating. This is insane. We all put in a nice long shift. Okay, now, Sammy say he was taking that in. You stay here? Oh, he's on the phone. The one is on the phone. But I mean, hey, I got this right now. What did we say we were doing with the board?
We can move it over and just need to take it out.
Okay.
So
Okay. That needs a photo for sure. For sure, Suki. If I could share this, I mean, as you guys can see, there's way more brisket than we could ever need. I wish that I could share this with all of you. We didn't try the mac yet. It just looks insane, Lauren. Getting some different lighting photos. Nice one. Thanks, Bad Rhymer. Yeah, like I always say, is the food always comes first here. Sad to say, everyone else is secondary. Hey, thanks, Twinkle Toes. Okay, so everyone's dying to know about the mac, and so am I. Okay. Oh. Yes, please. The noodles are perfect. They're like still al dente. I hate when mac noodles just get so soggy and like mush. The stringiness of the cheese combination is amazing. And it did end up being a 5 cheese mac. We did old orange cheddar, mozzarella, Gruyere, Parmesan, white cheddar. And that is also so good, Cookie. Yeah, roasted peppers of any sort in mac. So good. This is about to pop so loud. Yeah, one more time for you guys. It's like, while it's still warm, you get the good, the cheesy pulls. And it's perfect. It's actually not too heavy feeling either. And honestly, yeah, I think this is better than just doing like the typical elbow macaroni noodle shape. And like, we didn't use a ton of cheese in it. Just a little bit of each one was perfect. Okay. Also a good test of the brisket is if you can just do that with it. Get that bark back on there. And that is our first bite. That's kind of insane. Is it better than egg? Are we allowed to say that even? Guys, it might be better than the big green egg brisket. We just don't know if we're even allowed to say that though. Everyone's dying inside. They can't even come out. Dead. Like, it's got this crazy, like, caramelly, peppery sweetness going on. And it just melts in your mouth. The meat caramel is real. That's why we have this alongside of it. A tangy apple coleslaw. Lots of good fresh herbs in there. Mmm. Yeah. Perfect crunchy and like fresh palate cleanser to cut through the other half of the dish. Yeah, some people have seen us cook like quite a few briskets already on Twitch. When you gotta blot your face from the dewiness of the food. You think this one looks the best? I think this one for sure looks the best. Is like literally cooked perfectly. And yeah, honestly, the flavor of it, like I'm saying, I don't know if it's the halal meat or something like that, but that might just be the best brisket ever. And like, it sucks because we always say that. I guess that's also what happens though when you're like really seriously trying to perfect your craft too, right? You can't think of yourself being like cocky about it. Because if you know that it improved, well then, I mean, you can make notes on it, right? Does it taste bad? Terrible. Yeah, you would never want any of this, actually. And we sourced the meat from Costco. Yeah, Cookie, except it was a business center Costco. So they have the, or no, both of the Costcos here in Edmonton have halal, whereas like we couldn't really find that on the island. Let me see if I can get Sammy out here. Can you say a few words? Was it sarcasm? Yes. It's actually insanely delicious. You have to have a license. No. Nope, you just need a regular Costco card. Isn't it amazing?
Now I need to do a brisket. That's another halal brisket. Halal.
On the egg.
On the egg. Because currently, it's skewed. So I can't say that one is better than the other currently.
Oh, you were legit worried. It's okay, Sugi. It's actually delicious.
No, it's really good.
The mac?
Takes a little longer.
How's the mac attack?
The mac.
Just a good overall mac. Your sound was off, Greek. I can't have any more bites. I'm gonna go grab a muffin. One bite, that's all I got left.
Oh, Rich. Oh, good. That's Rich.
Bedtime in 1 hour. Little twist and turn out of the muffins. Perfect. And then, to finish off the meal, I present to you lemon, blueberry, strawberry muffins. Let's test the unwrap. That's nice and clean. I can get behind that. I always hate when you have like all the muffin parts stuck on the paper. I've gotten really good as I got older about like not stuffing myself to be uncomfortable. That feeling does not sit well with me. Yeah, the brown bits, right, Cookie? Because that's flavor. That's from the butter. Okay, let's see the muffin pull. Okay, that is pretty perfect and amazingly fluffy looking. I love the big berry chunks too. Recipe didn't call for strawberries, but I had them in the fridge, so I thought it'd be a good combo. First off, excuse me, belch for approval for the chef. Thank you, Sammy, for your brisket services. But wait, there's more berries. Okay, that's really good. Not sweet at all. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Top. It doesn't need butter, guys. Like, butter would almost be too heavy if you see just how, like, delicate it is. Just gotta shove it in your face. And yeah, I think the fresh berries really make a difference. That's right, White Dove. You already made these last weekend. White Dove's like the stream recipe tester. I gotta test this before Kate makes it to make sure it's okay. I'm okay with this. I always say, Cookie, like my 3 favorite produce things: tomato, cucumber, and berries. I could not live without. Okay, I lied. I did half the muffin. I said I'd only do 1 bite. That's when you know it's good. That's good. That would make Sammy happy. It's always frustrating when we would give our friends like a plate like this. And they're like, the brisket was really good, but like the mac and cheese was insane. And it's like, how does this side beat out that? Not possible. There we go. It only took, well, like 20 hours, pretty sure, but we got there. Anyone try a muffin yet? Okay, died? Perfect. They died. Stream's gotta end. Oh, you posted a pic? Okay. Let me see. Don't ask me what is going on in there right now. Oh, what? You totally added the strawberry to White Dove? Unreal. They look exactly the same. And did you do the streusel?
Hey, got somebody to feed.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Astra, come here. Okay, sit. I was gonna say, guys, we forgot the newest pit master gets paid in snacks.
What's that?
Oh, man. Oh, I was just gonna give her some of this right here. Not too much of the salt part, Sam, okay? That's why I said inside. Oh, did you add the strawberries just 'cause? Oh, okay, that's for sure a good one to give. So cut off all the stuff from the outside so it's not too much salt, and then we'll just let it cool down a bit too. Okay, we gotta go little chunks, Pooh, because it's pretty warm. No, nice. Good girl. Okay, nicely. That's brisketty. Can you even control yourself? Okay, nicely. Good girl. Okay, nicely.
You're watching about 5 inches.
Oh no.
Try to feed or something.
Okay, nicely. Okay, you got 2 more chunks. That's it, I know. Unbelievable. Okay, we're going left hand. Okay, nice. Yeah, clean it off. And then the last one. Okay, really nice. That's it. That's it. Did we do good? Doggo approved? Okay, quick wash up. Supervisor approved. Too good. She does not bark at all, Lauren. It's a bit too high. So yeah, she doesn't bark at all, ever. She moos, like, when she's like laying down and curling up, stuff like that. And she lays down. I don't know if she gives paw or anything like that. Yeah, hands up. I'm all out. You're on your own. Okay, friendos. We did it. And we get to go raid Autumnus Prime. Care of Finster, using up her pots and pans points for that. Seriously, thank you for hanging out. The longest stream ever. Everyone that's popped in and out, absolutely adore you guys. I hope that we inspired you. Hopefully you learned something new today. It was a long one, but it also proves that we can cook for long periods of time. We'll always remember that one brisket on the Traeger, right? Oh man. A DJ called Quest. Hello, welcome in. How are you doing today? I mean, hey, we love you too. Yeah, as long as there is no complaints, I'm definitely gonna go settle up in my brisket coma. Autumnus Prime. Okay, raid is getting set up. I believe I did it properly. Let's check. Boop. It's perfect. Okay, before things get too silly, the dancing's coming out. I'm 100% sober. Thank you guys. This guy started at what?
Midnight.
Midnight. Last night started the stream, cooking the piece of meat. Insane.
We could go for another
Took up to
7
20 hours. Why?
Then we do it for the first 24-hour stream.
Oh, okay. No, that's not necessary. It's okay. We're already at 20 hours. We're good. Friends,
Thank you very much for hanging out with me.
it's
all
only
day.
Friday.
Yeah.
We still see you 2 more days of this week.
Pizza.
One of the best days ever. Tomorrow,
Pancakes?
pizza day. Sunday, blueberry fluffy pancakes with pulled pork. I don't think it really gets better than that. Probably gonna kill Rando and Finn this week. I'm sorry. Gonna die of deliciousness. Other than that, guys, thank you so much for the awesome hype trains today. Showing us all the love. Just know that it's appreciated. And we're here to spread the deliciousness. Okay, this is gonna end. I'm gonna keep talking. Yeah, you missed your dinner. Come back tomorrow. And we will be live, so typical time tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific. Okay, see you then. Love you. Stay safe. Bye.